Icon Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve
All
handmade
right, so set for trial that week and docket day and pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you,
Okay.
Your Honor. That concludes my business.
All right,
Report.
thank you
May I
now.
be excused?
Good day.
Thank you.
Ms. Merrifield.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Merrifield.
That bring the cases for this release, and if I could handle hers first.
Yes.
So for Ms. Eberleson, she has Malik Green, 24 CF 2839. There is a waiver on file. She anticipates Mr. Green pleading into vet court this Thursday. So if we could just continue it as a control date, Judge.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Green.
Green, Judge. Malik.
Okay.
Put it on the next pretrial for control.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
September 8th.
Did you say September 8th, Madam Clerk? Thank you.
Yes.
She then has Eugene Hayslip, 25 CF 579. She's requesting to continue that to the 9/8 pretrial. She is currently scheduling depositions in that case.
That's correct, Your Honor. I spoke with Ms. Eberleson about this last week. They would have no objection to continuing to September 8th.
All right, it'll be continued.
And then she has Larimore, and it's LAW. Larimore, 25 CF 548, requesting a continuance in that. Looks like anticipates resolving with a negotiated plea.
That's correct, Your Honor. We're just trying to figure out any restitution amount. I spoke with the victim, and then she referred me to her attorney, so I'm waiting to hear back from the attorney regarding any outstanding restitution that they're seeking.
All right, so we're just waiting on restitution.
That's correct, Your Honor. We may be able to put it on for an August date, but I think it's best to leave it set for the September pretrial, and then if we can bring it in earlier, then we'll bring it on a miscellaneous date.
All right. Madam Clerk.
September 8th.
September the 8th.
And then the last case for Ms. Eberleson is Taylor Wood, 25 CF 53. Similar situation. She's requesting a continuance, trying to finalize what she believes will be a negotiated plea.
Yeah, I showed Taylor Wood with Mr. Catalinic.
Is it 25 CF 53, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
It is possible that her notice just hasn't cycled through.
I do, yes. Yeah. So she's, from my understanding, she's moving to continue the case.
Okay.
And no objection from the state.
All right, and what's the holdup?
I believe this case, Your Honor, was just transferred south, and so now there's a new ASA on the case, and we have to get together and see if we can work the case out.
And it appears that Ms. Eberleson may be new to this case as well, Judge.
All right, it'll be continued.
That's correct. It was from Mr. Catalinic, and she just took the case over, so we're both new.
All right,
Thank you, Judge. Moving to my docket, they'll be found under Flaherty.
and that date would be, Madam Clerk?
September 8th.
September the 8th.
Thank you, ma'am. So my first case, Brady Merrifield on behalf of Ladron de Guevara, and it is under Ladron, and that's 25 CF 812. There's a waiver on file for Mr. de Guevara. It is the first time up. We are still waiting on some digital discovery after consulting with ASA Barrican's office. The state may not have that information, so they are requesting it from law enforcement. So we'd like to put this on for the 9/8 pretrial. However, we do believe we may have a potential resolution, and if so, we'll move it up on a sooner docket, Judge.
State?
There's no objection, that's correct.
All right, matter be continued. Madam Clerk, is that September the 8th? All right, September the 8th.
The next case I have, Judges Shannon Lane and 24 CF 2932, waiver on file. Ms. Lane's case was dismissed. The state filed a no prosecution on Friday. It is not reflecting on the docket, so that should...
Is that correct? Was the case no pros?
That's correct. I filed a no pros, Your Honor.
Case is no pros.
Thank you, Judge. The next case that's on my docket is Robert Marshall, 25 CF 175. There's a waiver on file for Mr. Marshall. We have depositions scheduled on September the 4th, so requesting the September 8th pretrial. It is the second time up for this, Judge, and I believe I have all discovery.
No objection from the state. Those depots are set, Your Honor.
All right. Hold on just a second. Marshall, Robert Lee Marshall.
Yes, sir.
And that will be September the 8th as well.
Thank you, Judge. And then I have Nicholas Vaccaro, 25 CF 572. There's a waiver on file for Mr. Vaccaro. First time up. We have depositions on August the 12th, so requesting the September 8th pretrial as well.
You say your depositions are set when?
August the 12th.
Who all are you taking?
The law enforcement officers that were involved, there's no other depositions that are necessary, but I have scheduled it for all the personnel required.
You agree, State?
No objection, Your Honor.
Will you agree that all the folks that are needed are set for depot?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. 9/8.
And then, Judge, I did take over two cases that were listed under RCC and the PD docket. Under Miss Jaquette, I have Hannah Waltman in 25 CF 511. And I did file the motion in order to relieve the public defender on Friday, as well as a waiver of appearance for Ms. Altman. And I have spoken with Ms. Jaquette.
Is it Waltman?
Waltman, W-A-L-T-M-A-N.
All right, yes, ma'am, I have it.
Thank you, Judge. I have spoken with Ms. Jaquette, trying to acquire discovery, so I am requesting the 9/8 pretrial so that I can have an opportunity to review discovery and figure out which direction we're headed with this case.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
Ready, Judge? The last one I have is on the PD docket. It's Lee Hawkins, L-E-Hawkins, 25 CF 766. And I filed the motion in order to relieve the public defender with a waiver on Friday and requesting the 9/8 pretrial so that I can acquire discovery.
State?
That may be Mr. Gomez's case. It should be the first time up.
There's no objection.
It'll be continued 9/8.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have this morning.
Thank you, Ms. Merrifield. Mr. Heath?
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, James Heath for Leah Marie Swan. That's going to be case number 24 CF 2810. Ms. Swan is approaching to my left.
All right, yes, sir.
Morning, Judge. Your Honor, we're going to be respectfully requesting a short continuance on this one. We were able to conduct depositions of 2 of the 3 witnesses. The 3rd witness could not attend due to a death, candidly, of his mother, so I let him out of that subpoena. One of the other deponents, I may have to run a motion for. All of that being said, instead of doing a full cycle, it's my understanding with the state that we have some movement on resolving the case, and we'd rather leave it on the August.
I think it's 14th. It's the first miscellaneous date available in August, Your Honor.
If the court's so inclined to put us on that date.
Okay, 8:14 in the morning or afternoon?
Morning, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Is it a motion hearing?
No, it'll be a resolution, so morning would be fine.
Okay, 9 a.m. and for a change of plea is what we're saying?
Yes, or just a resolution period.
Okay,
We disposed
all right,
of
very
that.
good. See you then.
Thank you, Judge. That's all
Thank you,
I
Ms.
have.
Sheath. Good day.
May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Mr. Dahern?
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor. Your Honor, the first one I have on the docket is Nelson, 23 CF 199. There's a waiver on file. I received some new discovery last week, and I also am trying to speak with the victim's father. I contacted him on Friday. He was out of town. If we can leave Mr. Nelson on plea or continue for docket day.
State.
There's no objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next
So
one
we
is
continue to 9/8. So, leave it on for docket day?
plea or continue for docket day,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right.
And then Rawlinson is 25 CF 191 and 192. There's a waiver on file. The state has made a mental health court offer. If we can put Mr. Rawlinson on the 9/8 docket, and then I will have him screened for mental health court.
All right, so to just be status then?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, very good.
And then the last one I have is Mr. Saucedo. It's Saucedo Martinez, 25 CF 674. This is a first time I've judged. If we can put him on the 9/8 docket.
All right, so I realize it's, well, please approach.
Espresso and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m.
Your Honor, I'm also covering for Joseph Mitkivis. He's got 2 cases on the docket. Mendez Gomez, 25 CF 329. He's asking the court to continue that one cycle. I believe there may have been a motion filed by accident. He said that he will withdraw that.
Okay. State, so a full continuance?
Correct, Your Honor.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
And for, I didn't see the motion. Do we know why?
If I'm If I'm not mistaken, I don't want to be mistaken, let me look at my email. I think it was a motion to have a trial, but in absentia from,
Correct.
with the defendant
Okay.
not being there. And so I think he's withdrawing that now.
I saw that order, but I still haven't seen the motion. And those of you in the know understand what I'm saying.
So he will go to 9/8, Judge?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you agree, Mr. Gomez?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then, Your Honor, the last case he has, I believe, is OTEOR Ortiz, 25 CF 758. If he can be set for docket day for a plea.
And that's the 753, 25 CF 753?
Correct, Your Honor.
Plea or continue on docket day?
Yes, Judge. And I believe that's all he has.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Darren. Good day. Mr. Gilbert?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Gilbert.
One case, David Mayberry, 25 CF 420. We have a waiver on file. It's the second time up. We've held depositions. We're waiting for a new offer from the state. I'd like to leave set for docket day clear to pass.
I anticipate that's going to be a plea on that day, Your Honor. I just need to speak with the victim about.
And say again the defendant's name, please.
Mayberry, M-A-B-E-R-R-Y.
All right. And I apologize. Say again your disposition of the,
We'd like to leave it set for docket day.
plea or continue.
Yes, Your Honor.
State anticipates it'll be a plea. I just need to speak with the victim about what happened in depots and the offer that we'll have.
All right, very good. See you then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Geisel.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Geisel.
I have Mr. Woodward, Your Honor. May we approach?
Granted.
p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
They're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sunday.
All right, it'll be continued to 9/8, trial certain. Yes, sir, good day. Mr. Flowers, are you ready with yours? Are you still working?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Judge, the first matter that my docket reflects would be Matthew Reeves.
Reeves?
Mr. Gomez. I'd like to leave it on docket day for, I think, AJ, your position is clear trial?
No, we're just ready. No, I think we did all the depositions that we could.
We've done all the depositions that we could, Your Honor, and I don't think there's any more discovery, and candidly, I don't have a good faith reason to ask for a continuance, so I would suggest plea or trial would be the appropriate thing.
All right, plea or trial on docket day.
Yes, sir. Next matter is Starr, S-T-A-R-R, Richard Gene Starr III. We're asking that they be placed on docket day plea or continuance. I've spoken as recently as this morning about a possible disposition, and I think both myself and the state agree that would be appropriate.
We do.
All right, so plea or continue on docket day.
Yes, sir.
All right, very good.
Judge, the next matter is Frederick Vaughn. This is a relatively new case. First time up, I'm asking it to be continued. We believe that it'll dispose of itself outside of the court system. But we would ask that it be continued. I don't know that there's any objection.
Frederick Vaughn?
Yes, sir.
All right.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it's continued to 9/8.
Yes, sir. Thank you. The next would be Gene Ward. Judge, there were two cases before the court. An additional case was just transferred from Walton County. We're going to ask that they all, and that case number is 25 CF 1292.
Gene Z. Ward, I don't see that one yet. Madam Clerk?
I will check. Yes, Your Honor.
So it's 25.
CF 1292, I believe.
Currently scheduled for plea day July 17th and pretrial September 8th.
Can we all track all three together?
Yes, we'll move this. Do you enter a not guilty plea, waive formalities, arraignment?
Yes, sir.
All right. So remove it from the arraignment docket. We'll put it on for the, do you want a full continuance to 9/8? They'll
Please.
travel together, okay?
Yes, sir, thank you. The next, and I don't know if it is remaining on this docket, Your Honor, but it's Nolan Weeks.
Yeah, if you'd approach, please.
Yes, sir.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-3600. 5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Judge, that matter is my understanding that Ms. Natalia will be contacting our offices.
Correct.
Contacting Judge Miller on that matter. Thank you, sir. The next case that I have is listed under Attorney Tim Shaw. It is Susan Cole. Judge, that matter had been set for perhaps your second trial week this week. We're unable to do that and are asking that this be continued. I think the state's aware of the situation. It doesn't have an objection to my knowledge.
The state was ready to go, but given the new and notice of intent to rely on the battered spouse defense.
I'm sorry, say again?
State was ready to go, but given defense's filing notice of intent to rely on battered spouse defense, we will need time to secure an expert, so we would have no objection to defense's continuance.
Just in addition to that, I'm aware of that in the state's position. There's an additional reason this case couldn't be tried logistically.
I understand.
Yes, sir. Is 9-8 appropriate, Your Honor?
Yes, and what let's do with the motion, well, please approach.
Your Honor, the next matter is Kevin Lynn. We're asking that it be leave set for docket day for plea or continue, believing that the case will be disposed of that day, is my understanding.
That's correct, Judge. We do have a deposition set for next week, I believe.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We have
I'm sorry,
alternative
it's
health
this week.
store.
It's this week, is my understanding.
Yes, this week.
Yeah.
All right, so plea or continue on docket day.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Next matter is Mello, M-E-L-L-O-W. We're asking it to be leave set without subpoenas, much like the Lynn scenario. I don't know that the depots have been set, but the idea is they're going to be set very quickly. And that's what I was asked or instructed was going to happen today. And there's,
So
Mr. Gomez, I think, has no
plea or
objection, but I'm
continue
not
on,
sure. Mello.
plea or continue on docket day?
Yes, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay, all right, very good.
The next is Swanson, Gerald and Swanson. We're asking that this be continued. As of Friday, we had not received discovery, or we didn't see discovery yet, so we thought that was a prudent thing to do. This is Mr. Snell. I don't believe there's an objection, but
I don't object, but I'll check on this discovery before that.
So full cycle continuance?
Please.
All right, 9-8.
Judge, the next is Natalie Vasquez. We're asking that it be leave set without subpoenas, believing we will be able to enter a plea that docket day. That is our hope, and I don't believe there's an objection to that from Mr. Snell.
No, sir.
So, have we had any progress since last time?
I apologize that I don't know, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Snell?
On the Vasquez case?
Yes.
Not too much. We've a couple of ideas passed, but nothing.
Is this based on the same circumstances?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll leave it on, and we'll see if we can make some progress.
Thank you, Judge. Final matter that we have before the court is 2025 CF 147, Velasquez Bermudez. This is Mr. Snell's case likewise, and we're asking P or C to dispose of the matter hopefully on docket day.
All right, very good.
Judge, that's all I have. Your Honor, may I approach, please?
Granted. Mr. Weinstock.
Your Honor, I'm here representing Ted Maroney, 25 CF 447. I request a full continuance to the September 8th docket.
There's no objection.
All right, well, what's the status of the case considering the arrest here is on 3/4?
I'm going to have a request to speak to one of the investigators to take a look at the actual videos and the pictures. I have to make the appointment with the Sheriff's Department. In addition, I do have a motion in front of the court to modify pretrial detention that was stipulated to by the Ms. Barrickman on there. I just wondered if the court has seen it or signed it yet.
Just a second here, let me check. What's the case number again, there, Mr. Weinstock?
25 CF 447. Your Honor,
Did you file a motion?
May 16.
No. Well, so your motion to unseal the warrant, the order on unsealing the warrant, correspondence to the court on those things, and then I see your cover letter with the order, but the order, but I don't see the motion. That's the holdup. I do. Without the motion, I'm not going to sign the order.
I understand. Also,
and it may be stuck somewhere, so if you'll email a copy to me, to Mrs. Natale with a copy to the state, and if that's the motion the state agrees to and they so inform Ms. Natale, then I'll sign the order.
Your Honor, I'm also here for Glenn Switek, and I have, I believe, two cases. One is Pilar Spillman, 23 CF 1529, and I'm advised there's a deposition to be taking place, so I'm going to request a continuance on that.
Spillman?
Yes, sir. 23 CF 1529.
State confirmed there's a depot set?
Yes, there's been some movement on the case. Mr. Switek and I have discussed it, and he felt like it would be best if he took Investigator Walther's deposition, so that's what we're going to do if the court would allow us to do so.
Okay. And so a full continuance?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Snell?
Yes, sir, that would be good. No objection from the state.
All right, 9-8.
And the second case, Your Honor, is James Rolandi, 24 CF 137. I am advised that there is a motion to withdraw the schedule for August the 14th, so I request you keep it on that date.
There's no objection, and it may be under Roland on the clerk's list.
Roland?
Rolandi or Roland. It has two names on the clerk's side, I believe.
R-O-W-L-A-N-D.
Yes, Judge.
Oh, R-O-L.
Well, I think it's on the clerk's website, it's R-O-W-L-A-N-D. Full continuance?
Well, it's scheduled for August 14th for his motion to withdraw, so keep it on that date, Your Honor.
All right, so 8-14 on the motion to withdraw. All right.
That's all I have, Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Weinstock. Good day. Mr. Patel?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Patel.
I've handled the bulk of my cases via motion, and we received orders on those. There's one that I didn't file a motion on. His name is David Pearson. I would like to approach.
You may approach.
Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
(814) for status, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Wilkins?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jack Wilkins for Sarah Dawn Newton. That's 25 CF 01.
It's good to see you again, Mr. Wilkins. It's good to see you in my courtroom.
It's always a pleasure, Your Honor. Your Honor, that's 25 CF 0111. I've spoken with Mr. Gomez concerning a video that I need to review with my client. And I take full responsibility on the video not being shown prior to this. It was sent to my secretary's email, which I did not fully realize was there. So I'd be asking the court to pass this one full cycle, and that will resolve this case one way or the other.
State?
No objection, Your Honor. I did speak with Mr. Wilkins. I made sure to get that video resent to his email address, so he will have full access to it.
All right, very good. All right, so it'll be continued 9/8.
That'll be your pretrial, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Wilkins. Good day.
And you too, sir.
Smallwood?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Pleasure to be with you.
You
If it'll
as
please
well,
the
ma'am.
court, I have a couple cases that I'm covering for other attorneys, and then I have my own, so I'm going to start with Russ Ramey's cases. He has Amanda Shaw, case 25939 CF.
Hold on just a second. Let me get there. Shaw, you say?
Yes, sir, SHAW.
Amanda Christine.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Ramey had filed his notice of appearance on May 21st. I have spoken with Madam Prosecutor, and I'm going to convey some information to Mr. Ramey. She's apparently made a PTI offer. Mr. Ramey's wanting to schedule depositions, but that PTI offer would be revoked if he went forward with depositions. So he's asking for a continuance in that matter, and I'm going to convey what Madam Prosecutor has told me today on that case.
Okay, so state agree, 9/8 PTI status?
Hopefully we have it worked out by then, Judge, yes.
Okay,
No objection.
all right, so we'll set it for PTI status on 9/8.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next case I have for Mr. Ramey is Chad Shirley.
Shirley?
Yes, sir, SHIRLEY, case number 24729 CF.
All right.
In this case, Mr. Ramey just filed his notice of substitution of counsel on May 28th and was subbed in the 1st of June. I have talked to Mr. Snell, and Mr. Ramey's wanting to schedule depositions in this case, and it's my understanding Mr. Snell has no objection to that.
That's correct.
All right, so full continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. 9/8.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next case I have that I'm covering is for Mr. Don Dennis. That would be Theodore Mell, M as in Mary, ELL, case number 25450. CF.
Yes.
In this case, I believe they've conducted all discovery, and Mr. Dennis is asking for one more pretrial to finalize resolution, and I did confirm that with Madam Prosecutor.
That's correct, there's no objection. We believe we're close to
So we're
resolution.
expecting a disposition or a trial on the next cycle?
Disposition.
Yes, Judge.
All right, 9/8.
Thank you, Your Honor. That brings me to the matter that I'm here for today, and that would be Jakara Potter, POTTER, 25540, and she's here. Come on, Ms. Potter.
Good morning.
And Your Honor, in this matter, we would withdraw any previously entered plea of not guilty in exchange for the offer that was made by the state. Can I go ahead and announce that?
Please.
Thank you, Your Honor. In this case, she's been charged with multiple thefts within a time frame. That's a third-degree felony, maximum penalty of 5 years in prison with a $5,000 fine. She would plead no contest. Adjudication of guilt would be withheld, and the sentencing agreement is that she would be placed on 2 years of probation. The state is asking to reserve jurisdiction for 180 days to determine restitution. It would be standard court costs, no contact or trespassing. There were several stores, but some of them are written into this plea, which is Ulta, Bed Bath & Beyond, Five Below, and Earthbound, and she is to complete an anti-theft course. That is everything on the plea form, and we have all executed that. I have the plea form and the score sheet for the court. May I approach? Thank you, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury? All right, you can put your hand down.
Make sure you speak up so that the court can hear you and he can take down your answers, okay?
You heard what Ms. Smallwood told me.
Yes, sir.
All right, did you sign the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
23.
How much school do you have?
How much school do I have? I graduated high school, but I'm in college.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read what was just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that says to me you believe the state has the evidence necessary to convict you, and you're not going to contest it?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be on 2 years of probation with jurisdiction reserved on any restitution that you may owe. You'll have the court costs that you'll have to pay, and those amounts are what, Madam Clerk, in this charge? $550 in court costs, and you cannot go back to the places announced. Now, I like to explain that. Those places probably think that means any of their stores, right? So you might end up in Holiday and they have a store in the Grand Canyon, and you walk in there, they think that includes that store. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
So if
sir.
they phone up probation and say you're there, then that's a violation of your probation. You got it?
Yes, sir.
I don't like to set a trap for anybody, so it's not just that store from their point of view.
Yes, sir.
All right, you got it?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right. And then you've got to complete your anti-theft course, and you've got to otherwise comply with all the terms and conditions.
Yes, sir.
All right. Smallwood answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with how you've been represented in this case?
Yes, sir, I'm
The
satisfied.
court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea with a withhold.
That's all we have today, Your Honor. If we could
Thank you very
excuse-
much. Good day.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Ramey has one more case. What is that?
Okay. I don't have the information, but I'll cover it.
Eric Miller.
Do you have the case number, Madam Clerk?
2024 CF 1927.
1927, and that was Miller? Yes. Okay. I have no information on that case, but I will stand in for Mr. Ramey.
Well, you want to see if you can run it by him and see?
Sure. Who has Mr. Miller?
I have Mr. Miller, but it looks like there's also Byron Cotton's office on that one. So there was conversations about getting a deposition date October 1st.
Okay.
We don't
If
have
you-
an objection to continuance.
Based on that and prosecutor's representation, I would ask for a continuance past October 1st. Is it scheduled for October 1st?
Mr. Gates, are you here for
Mr. Cotton, I am, Your Honor. My understanding was depositions are scheduled on Mr. Miller's case for October 1st, and we were going to request a continuance for after that date.
Thank you for your help, for both of you. That was not on my list.
For 10-1, you say?
Yes, Your Honor. That's
Okay,
what
and
it-
so our next date after that, Madam Clerk, would be?
November 10th.
So it'll be continued to 11/10.
I think that should conclude my business now, Your Honor, if I could be excused.
All right, good.
Thank you so much.
We'll let you get out the door.
Right,
before we
I
call you
know,
back,
right?
All right. Novotny, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Galen Button on behalf of Caleb Zetterlin, Your Honor. This case number is 24 CF 2035. There's a waiver in this file. Your Honor, we've reached a resolution on this for PTI. We were unable to just get it completed last week to get it off the docket, so if the court would just want to give us a control date for him to.
All right. So we'll just set it on 9/8, a full cycle, and that should give enough time for everything to work through.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be done this week, Your Honor. That's all I have. May I be excused?
All right, yes, sir, thank you. All right, Mr. Gates, now you're really up.
Your Honor, the first case I have is Gabriela Lopez. I think the state has already filed a null pros in that case, but it was still on the docket.
Yes, we had filed a null pros back in June the 20th, and I double checked. It says that it's filed, but it was still in the docket, so.
Gabriela Lopez, 24 CF 2273.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
And the state says it's been no prost.
That's correct.
All right, case is no prost.
Your Honor, the next case I have is Todrick Robinson, who's approaching. Your Honor, if we could leave this set for a plea for docket day.
Robinson? stand
Yes,
by.
sir.
Plea on docket day.
Yes, sir. What's that date?
21st.
Thank you. Your Honor, then I have Brad McGehee, McGehee. I believe the state has an announcement in that case.
Yes, Your Honor. We were awaiting just a certificate of death. Unfortunately, Mr. McGehee did pass away. This time, Your Honor, we would null pros case 25 CF 729.
Case is no prost.
Thank you. And Your Honor, I have 4 cases for Cassie Reed. The first one is Jonathan Smith, 25 CF 532. That will be a plea or continuance on docket day, please.
All right.
Next one is Mitchell McNabb. Depositions were taken on June 27th. On that day, counsel discovered there were some missing reports and videos, so Ms. Reed's asking for a full cycle continuance on that.
That's correct, Your Honor, and we've already reached out to law enforcement and are acquiring the videos and the supplemental reports that are needed.
So because we were here last time, we needed to be set for the depots, so we set the depots and there were things missing. And
We had the depots, and it came, while we were having the depots, it came across that there were some supplemental reports that were missing, as well as some videos from some of the officers that were present at the depositions. And so there's sometimes some access issues on e.com. We're getting those worked out in terms of making sure that we have access to those body cameras. And then the supplemental reports we'll send out in amended discovery, Your Honor. I anticipate there's going to be some motion practice in speaking with both Ms. Reed and Ms. Dudley.
All right, it'll be continued 9/8.
Next case is Claudio Solano Olascoga, 2025 CF 497 and 498. If we could leave that set for docket day for plea or continuance.
All right.
And then the final case is Autumn Lusty, Lusty, 25 CF 378. Also like to set that for docket day for plea or continuance.
Plea or continue on docket day.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right. Thank you very much. Good day. Ms. Dudley. Good morning, Ms. Dudley.
I believe the first one I have is Kareem Mitri in 24 CF 2632. This is the co-defendant to the case that Ms. Reed has. Mr. McNabb, we got some additional information during depositions. I believe we have requested transcripts on those depositions, and we expect to file motions once we get all that information. So I would ask for a continuance to the next pretrial.
State?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
No, which case is this a co-defendant to?
Mitchell McNabb.
Mitchell McNabb with Ms. Reed.
All right. Okay. Let's continue.
Your Honor, next I have is Christy Nettles in 25 CF 962. I am still reviewing discovery, and I'm working on some medical documents, so I'd ask for a continuance to the next pretrial.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be continued to 9/8.
believe next I have is Carly Palucci in 24 CF 1899. We have a deposition
Say
scheduled.
again the last name?
Palucci, P-A.
Okay. I apologize, the system's not working, and if you please approach.
So, Your Honor, we continue Ms. Palucci to the September pretrial.
September the 8th.
Your Honor, next one I have is Timothy Redinger in 24 CF 1425. We have taken, I think, 3 days to depositions. We're trying to schedule another round of depositions. We have some updated addresses for people and some additional medical personnel. So I'd ask for a continuance to the next pretrial.
State?
No objection.
All right, do we have the depot set yet, or?
We do not, Your Honor, not yet.
Okay. But we've identified who we need, and we're prepared to move the case?
Yes, sir, the last amended discovery exhibits, the last two, I believe, will be the people that we would depose.
Okay, all right, very good.
And I think that may be all I have for today. Is that correct, Madam Clerk? All right, that's all I have, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Dudley. Good
Thank you.
day. Tony Henderson, or
Morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Hersher?
Yes, Your Honor. Dustin Harsher on behalf of Tony Henderson's clients this morning. The first one is Toriano Marsh, 24 CF 2814. And Your Honor, I believe we have depositions scheduled in that case on August 12th. I'd be asking for a continuance till after that date.
No objection, Your Honor, that's correct.
And what date are they set for again?
August 12th.
All right, continue to 9/8.
All right. Next case I have, Your Honor, is Richard Stevens, 22 CF 272. I spoke with the state this morning, Your Honor. There is an offer for a downward departure in this case. I would forward that information to Mr. Henderson. I just asked for a continuance to allow Mr. Henderson to communicate that offer to the client, as well as send over an updated address for a reciprocal defense witness to the state that we need to reschedule depositions on.
There's no objection, but could we set a date for certain to get that address in so that we make sure we get those depots set? Would a week be sufficient time to get that address to us?
I'll have to communicate that with the office. I believe they're working on it. I'm not sure how much time they would need. But
I mean, what we can do then is we can just set it for docket day and say be back on docket day so we can report that as a status. Because if we can't get the depots and so on set until that address is done, then we'll just leave it on the docket for the 21st.
Is it going to be July?
Yes,
July 21st, Your
it's
Honor?
next Monday.
I'd ask for a continuance to the 9/8 date, Your Honor, but I understand the court and state's position.
All right, and if you can get the address in before then we'll just move it to 9/8.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
That's all I have. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Good day. Ms. Duquette? Good morning.
Morning. Your Honor, I have a couple that are still on the docket under me, so I'm just going to announce to make sure they were addressed. First is Jill Madonia in 25 CF 827. That's Mr. Nopes' case. I believe he's already addressed it.
I don't think I got to Mr. Nopes yet.
Okay. Well, he will be addressing it. He's aware of the case. I just wanted to I'm seeing it still on the docket under my name. I'm not sure that order's been processed, so I just wanted to make sure I announced.
Yeah, I've got several where both your names are on there because I know it, but it's not official yet, if that makes sense.
Tracking. I'm going to pass Mr. Pulley for a few minutes, Judge.
Pass who?
Philip Pulley.
Okay.
In 23 CF 1939, and then there's a companion case with the Public Defender's Office, but we're hoping to get all of them resolved. The next I have is Lindsay Rogers, Your Honor. I don't know where she's appearing on the docket, but Ms. Rogers?
Rogers?
Judge, Ms. Rogers did contact my office. She is running late again today, so I'll recall her when I call Mr. Pulley.
Okay.
The next I have is Chad Smith, Your Honor. Mr. Smith is present and approaching. There he is.
Smith?
Mr. Smith is present and approaching in 25 CF 428. We have reached an agreement with the state. Essentially, it's going to be a withhold and 2 years of probation. It'll be as charged. Count 2 will be null prossed by the state. It'll be 2 years of probation, $615 court costs, $150 cost of defense. Submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days. Begin any recommended treatment, if there is any, within 60 days. Submit or complete 24 hours of community service work, and he's to have no controlled substances without a prescription with random urinalysis to verify. Count 3 is a withhold and 2 years of probation concurrent. May I approach?
Granted. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Jaquith said and signed the written plea form? How old are you?
48,
How much school do you have?
4-year bachelor degree?
All right, you able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes,
Did you do that before you signed it?
yes,
And is what was announced to me just now what's contained in the plea form? Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
yes,
That says to me you believe the state has the evidence necessary to convict you and you're not going to contest it.
yes,
Do you understand by making this plea you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
yes,
In this case, adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be on 2 years of probation with some fees and costs and some substance abuse evaluation recommended treatment, community, 24 hours of community service, and no substances without a prescription, and testing to confirm that, in addition to the standard conditions. Is that what you understood?
yes,
All right. Ms. Jaquith answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
yes,
And are you satisfied with how Ms. Jaquith represented you?
yes.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, next I have is Catherine Stabler.
Stabler?
Ms. Stabler is present and approaching in 25 CF 337. Your Honor, we're going to announce ready for trial in this case. I am going to ask that the court put it directly to jury review. I have discussed with Ms. Stabler that the court will not accept any plea agreements at that point. However, based on my conversations with Ms. Stabler, that's not something she's interested in. So if we could put it directly to jury review, as I will not be here next Monday.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, and so if we try the case, what How many days do we think it'll take to try?
It won't take more than a day in addition to jury selection, Judge. From my opinion, I don't think the state will.
So a day plus jury selection?
Yes, sir.
And what does the score sheet show?
Your Honor, she has nothing else on her score sheet, so it reflects the points from these charges. I believe the score was around 21 months. And there was an offer extended by the state to plead to a lesser included burglary of a structure, and I have gone over that with Ms. Stabler. Yes, that's what I expected.
Granted. So 22.950. So she is eligible for a prison sentence if the jury were to convict her of these charges.
That's correct, Your Honor, and we did discuss that this morning as well.
And it's a second-degree felony on count 1, a third-degree felony on count 2, and a second-degree misdemeanor on count 3, correct?
Correct, Your Honor, so her total exposure would be somewhere between the minimum guidelines, absence of downward departure, and the 20 years maximum potential penalty.
All right. And the state's offer is to plead to a third-degree felony.
As a lesser included of the burglary of a dwelling, a burglary of structure, third-degree felony, as well as the larceny and the criminal mischief charge, Your Honor, and the offer was a withhold of adjudication and probation.
And what term of probation?
I believe it was 3 years, Your Honor.
Okay. And if you discuss, and Mr. Snell, I'll let you have that back.
Yes, sir.
Tender that when the time is appropriate. Have you discussed with your client the consequences of an adjudication of guilt, should the jury so find her, versus a withhold of adjudication?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you found your client firm in her conviction that she should go to trial and exercise her constitutional right to have the jury make the determination?
Yes, Your Honor.
And your client also understands that absent extraordinary circumstances, if I pass this to jury review, then there will be no plea other than guilty as charged to the charges involved.
Correct, Your Honor. I've explained that to her.
All right, we'll push this straight to jury review.
And I just want to clarify, that is on Friday, the 25th at 9 a.m., correct, Your Honor?
Correct.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
The next I have on the docket, still under my name, is Hannah Waltman, 25 CF 511. Miss Merrifield should have handled that one, Your Honor.
And do we anticipate any withdrawals?
No, Judge.
Not to me, Judge.
I have two others, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You said this is the last one under my name.
I'm sorry. I apologize. It was the last one on that page.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it together. Your Honor, the next I have is Brent Whitner, 24 CF 2028. Brent Whitner? There's Mr. Whitner. Your Honor, if we could pass Mr. Whitner, Mr. McKinney also has a case with him, and we've been having a struggle just trying to, the number I had for Mr. Whitner was no longer valid, so if we could pass Mr. Whitner for a few minutes so we could discuss with him.
Absolutely.
And recall him in a little bit. And finally, Your Honor, I have Kira Wilson.
Yes.
Ms. Wilson's present and approaching in 25 CF 491. We have reached an agreement where she will plead to count 1, a lesser included petty theft misdemeanor, first degree, 812.014 sub 2 sub F. And as charged to the count 2, which is already a misdemeanor. She'll be sentenced to time served. She'll need to pay $270 in court costs, $100 cost of defense, and 6 months to comply with those financial obligations. May I approach?
Granted. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Jaquith said. You signed the
ma'am.
written plea form. You understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges,
Yes, sir.
waiving your right to a trial by jury,
Sir?
waiving your right to a trial by jury.
Yes.
You understand that you'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to time served. You'll have the fees and costs that were announced, and you'll have 6 months to pay those obligations. Is that your agreement? Is that your agreement?
Yes.
Yes.
I know you got distracted there. Let's start over. You signed the written plea form?
Yes.
All right. And you understand you're pleading no contest?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
And in this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to time served. You'll have
Yes,
the
sir.
fees and costs you have to pay, and you'll have 6 months to pay them.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Duquette answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you,
Yes, sir.
and you're satisfied with how Ms. Duquette's represented
sir.
you. Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor, and I'll step back until I can recall my other one.
Very good.
Thank you.
Bo Powell.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
First matter I have is Adrian Henry, 25 CF 670. Judge, on Mr. Henry's matter, the state and I are in plea negotiations. The state is looking at a possible referral to pretrial intervention. I believe we're in agreement to continue a full cycle.
So full cycle, does the state agree? Adrian Henry, right?
Yes, Judge, no objection.
All right.
Next matter I have is Sean Nelson. Judge, we recently had deposition scheduled, however, law enforcement was unavailable and the alleged victim in the case was in Texas. We've reset those to an August date, and so asking to put this on your September 8th pretrial.
State.
No objection, Your Honor. Yeah, no objection.
All right, reset for 9/8. You will, you're going to be able to get the depots reset considering that realistically?
We have an August date.
Okay.
I think we're trying to set the victim by Zoom if she's still in Texas.
All right. All right, very good.
We have Benedict Novotny. Judge, we're scheduled for a bond modification hearing on August 14th. So I was just asking to just leave it set on that date for status. We may be able to work it out on the 14th.
All right, we'll reset it then at that date if if it's not resolved.
Thank you, Judge. Next matter I have is Brandon Lanou. He's present. Judge, on Mr. Lanou's matter, Michael Griffith has the co-defendant, which is Trevor Brown, who's an inmate. They have a stand your ground motion to dismiss hearing scheduled. I believe it's August 13th. And so I'd like to leave Mr. Lanou's case on the August 13th day. We plan to attend and just kind of see what happens. And that's going to be certainly going to affect our case, depending on how the court rules.
So it's set on 8/13?
I believe it is 8/13 at 9 under Trevor Brown.
And Judge, in this particular case, there is no offer from the state and there will not be. Ms. Sandler's ready to go to trial next cycle, and she would request a scheduling order on this case.
All right.
We agree, Judge. We'll be ready. We just need to know, we need to have the stand your ground here and heard first. And as far as discovery issues go, we are waiting on one video that the state's aware of it. We've got some email correspondence back and forth, but we do need to get this last remaining video.
All right. So we'll let you be at the 8:13, but we'll reset this for the trial cycle 9/8. And you and the state must meet within the next 14 days to produce a scheduling order of all that's necessary to bring the case in for a trial.
Understood.
All right? All right.
We have Zachary Wooldridge. There's 2 cases on the docket.
Right. I showed 679 and 680.
Correct. And Judge, we're asking for a continuance. We're completing discovery in both these cases.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. If you'd approach.
I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've
And
been
asking for the
helping the
9/8.
Yes, sir. It'll be on 9/8.
Thank you, Judge. I have Elizabeth Polito, 25 CF 581. And Judge, we are in plea negotiations. I think we are going to have to take depositions, so asking for the 9/8 pretrial date.
Say again the case number. There it is. It's PULIDO, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. State?
No objection.
All right. So this is the same situation as the 321 arrest.
Understood. We'll get the depositions done.
State agree 9/8?
Yes, Your Honor, that's okay.
All right. It's continued.
Judge, you have Juan Carlos Bautista.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Granted.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma.
All right, so 8:14 for status.
Thank you, Judge. That concludes our business this morning.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Williams?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Nice to meet you. I think this is the first time I've appeared before you.
Welcome.
Your Honor, I have State of Florida versus Alyssa Malamud. That's 25 CF 583. Today, Ms. Malamud is going to withdraw her previously entered not guilty plea and plead no contest to, in the case, to the count of retail theft coordinated with others. She understands this carries a maximum punishment of 5 years in Department of Corrections and/or $5,000 fine. She will receive 2 years probation, pay $40 a month for the cost of her supervision, court costs of $515, $150 cost of defense. She'll attend the anti-theft shoplifters awareness class, no trespassing at all the stores involved. She'll perform 48 hours of community service at the direction of her probation officer, and will reserve jurisdiction to determine the jurisdiction that's payable to all the stores involved. And she understands that her jurisdiction will be joint and several with all of her co-defendants. Adjudication will be withheld, and I believe that's it, Your Honor. We'll stipulate that there's a prima facie case that she could plead to. And if I could, I'll pass the plea form and the score sheet up to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And that's the state's agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Williams announced to me, and did you sign the written plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, how old are you?
22, Your Honor.
How much schooling do you have?
I'm currently in college.
All right, you able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is what you read in the form what was just announced to me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that says to me that you believe the state has the evidence necessary to prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, Your Honor.
And in this case, adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be on 2 years of probation with some fees and costs. You've got the class that you have to take, 2 classes. You can't go back to the places involved, and you may have been here earlier. Those places believe it's not just that particular location, but any of the others. Because in the past, I've seen that happen. You know, you end up at another place, and they see you there and report it to the probation officer. That could be a violation. So you need to act accordingly. Like I said, I don't like to set a trap for anybody and think if you're out of town, you can go one of those places. You can't. Do you understand?
I understand.
All right. Restitution may be determined later, which means that you may end up having to pay for the cost for those things. And Mr. Williams told me that it's joint and several, which means that if the other folks don't pay, you got to pay it all. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, a lot of people don't think that's fair, and I'm not sure I'm going to argue with you about that, but that's the rules. So if they don't pay, you're on the hook to pay it all. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay. Now, Mr. Williams answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're satisfied with how you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea with the withholding adjudication. Thank you.
And Your Honor, that concludes my business, so I'll ask to be excused.
Thank you. Good day, sir. All right. So, it looks like I've got, Ms. Jaquith, you still got something else?
I have a few other clients.
Just, okay.
That we're still speaking with.
And I see Mr. Nopes, I see Mr. Madden, Mr. Durrell, Mr. Tony, busting at the seams to get up here.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Tony.
We have two matters before the court today. The first is State versus Anthony Withers. I believe
Say again?
Mr. Withers is here.
Withers?
Yes. Your Honor, we've come to a conclusion in this case, and it was an issue with regards to the restitution. I've talked to the state about it. If Your Honor will recall, and I know you've got a billion cases, Judge, but this was an issue about how much is actually the restitution would be in this case.
Yeah, I need information from UPS regarding how much would actually...
Yeah, we didn't get it, so we resolved to, as a appropriate settlement in this case, that my client would make a donation. I think it's to the Boys Club, and we're set on that amount. So if we can just move this to docket day, Your Honor, we can enter into that agreement. Would that be, this possible?
Yeah, if we could approach, Your Honor.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service.
All right, we'll leave it on for status, DPA status on 721.
The other matter I have, Your Honor, is the state of Florida versus Fulshon Madison. There's a waiver in that particular case, Your Honor. And that is 25 CF 890A. This is the first time, Your Honor, discovery is still outstanding, and we just respectfully ask that it be continued.
And we're working, I'm having to redact all of the data off of all of the medical records, so I'm hoping to get that over to Mr. Attorney here within the next couple of days.
All right, 9-8.
And that's all I have, Judge.
Thank you very much. Good day. All right. Mr. Madden.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Madden.
John Madden, here on behalf of Demetrius Warnble, 25 CF 370. I think he may also have a violation of probation case on the docket.
370 and 2473, but if you'd approach.
Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire. Take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us. Because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
Mr. Durrell. Is that all, Mr. Madden?
That's all I have.
Okay.
If I can be excused.
Yes, sir. Good
Thank you.
day.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
May it please the court, Dustin Durrell. Your Honor, my first client today is Mr. Jose Stella. That is 25 CF 346. I'd like to leave Mr. Stella on without subpoenas. Mr. Snell and I were discussing the case this weekend. I believe we have a resolution. I just need to meet with my client, relay the amended offer to him, see if that's what he wants to take.
All right, plea or continue on docket.
And that is 21st, Your Honor?
Correct.
I'm doing my math correctly? Thank you. Similar, next client, Mr. Jonathan Wright. I'd like to leave him set without subpoenas for docket day as well.
All right, plea or continuance on docket day. Jonathan Joseph Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. And I believe that's all I have for today.
All right, thank you very much. Good day, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Judge. Brandon Morris for Daniel Solis. Mr. Solis is the president. Approaching the lectern. After speaking with Ms. Bergman, we are going to ask to set this on a miscellaneous court date of August 14th. We are in active negotiations. We're not asking for a full continuance on the matter.
What are we setting on the miscellaneous date?
For a possible resolution of the case.
Okay, so a change of plea?
Yes, sir.
What date do we have open, Madam Clerk?
August 14th at 9 o'clock.
8:14 at 9. Does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Morris, okay. 8:14 at 9 o'clock. See you then.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Good day. Mr. Noakes, you ready?
So Judge, who do you have first on your docket?
Roderick Bryant.
So,
oh, wait, no, he's in jail. Sorry.
Right, yeah.
Jaden Lovett.
Yes, sir. Mr. Lovett. Jaden Lovett. Did you call my office and said that you had a problem with a ride? But I also looked at his file and it looked like he might have just been placed directly on the docket day, because he appeared via Zoom last time. That's just what my note in the file said. Not the clerk's minutes. I didn't look at the clerk's minutes.
Yeah, actually, I think that's.
Oh, he is?
Okay.
He's here anyway, Judge, so.
All right, good.
Judge, if we could leave it set, I think this is one that looks like it might end up going, but I will tell the court, actually, if I could approach.
Granted. All right.
So Judge, we're asking for continuance so that he can contact Dr. Harper in order to do mitigation report.
All right. And so, as you know, we continue this case over because of circumstances that, in the interest of justice, I'm not going to continue it after this cycle again. The case is going to trial during the cycle of 9/8, 9/15, and the trial weeks of 9/20 through 22 through 10/6. You need to contact Dr. Harper. You need to do that as soon as possible. And Mr. Nopes is to report back to me by 8/14 of whether or not you've made that appointment. If you don't make that appointment, if you don't have contact with Dr. Harper so that Mr. Nopes can be prepared for trial, then I'm going to consider that to be a violation of your pretrial release, and I'll take appropriate action. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, sir.
Okay? Because this case is it's 4.5 years old. It needs to go to trial. And so it's your obligation. I'm going to hold the state's feet to the fire. It's your obligation as well. I know Mr. Nopes is reasonably new to the case, but he's going to try the case as well. You got to do your part. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So that's what's going to happen. So we'll set this for a status on 8/14 for the appointment with Dr. Harper. And if that's done, Mr. Nopes, you can just let Madam Clerk and the state know, and we'll remove it, but that will be a status on 8/14.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And if it's not done, then we'll have a hearing.
Yes, sir.
All right, any questions? So set for 9/8 and a status on 8/14.
So, Your Honor, the next out of custody I have is Susan McFarland. But she is present and approaching. Judge, we had depositions the other day, 24 CF 1857. We've ordered the transcripts, as well as the victim has moved to South Carolina, and I was unable to get her served for her deposition, so we're having to reset the victim's deposition. As well as I'm waiting for the transcripts that we did take to be transcribed, so I'd ask to continue it.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, it's continued.
Thank you, Judge.
9/8.
Judge, the next case I've got is Paul McKinney.
Paul McKinney.
Judge, 24 CF 1601, we've got an investigator being appointed, and our plan is for me and the investigator, Westman Carroll, to meet Mr. McKinney to discuss his case. So I'd ask to continue it.
State?
No objection.
All right, so this case was a year old just now. So we need to move the case forward. What's the holdup from your perspective, Mr. Nopes?
Judge, if we could approach.
Granted.
We're open Saturday,
All
10 to
right,
4.
so I'll continue the matter. Now, Ms. McKinney, you got to have contact with your lawyer. If you don't have contact with your lawyer, he can't help you resolve your case. If he can't help you resolve your case, then that's part of your pretrial obligation, your release. So
Yes, sir.
you need to set an appointment. You need to be accessible to your lawyer. So I'm going to set this for a status on 8/14 to be certain that you have your appointment set with your lawyer and that you're meeting with your lawyer to help him resolve the case.
Yes, sir.
If the appointment is set and you keep the appointment, then the status conference can be canceled. If you don't, then you need to be here to explain to me why you're not complying with your pretrial release. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, I will.
Okay. All right, good day.
All right, thank you.
Judge, the next case I have is Nicole Medicke, 24 CF 2794 and 24 CF 2799.
Medicke?
So, Judge, I mark this as a continuance. I believe, and we've either gotten the investigator appointed, or it's about to happen. I don't know if it's in the works or not, but I just marked down when I was going through the document, I wanted to continue it again.
Yeah, I show Mr. Cochran is on 25 CF 688.
Well, I was appointed on these two cases, so I don't know if y'all file a motion as well. Yeah, because I mean, y'all did on these cases.
I'm going to check to see if my motion was withdrawn was filed on that case, Your Honor.
All right.
Does it make sense that if PD certified a conflict on the other two cases and original conflict is
Sorry. No, at this time, we would, for the 25 CF 688, we certified conflict and ask them to be withdrawn.
The public defender's certified conflict and asked to be withdrawn. The motion is granted. And I guess, is Ms. Jaquith still here?
She's not here.
And-
I believe she's still in the courthouse.
She had a conflict as well, though, right?
regional, I don't know which one's it, but regional conflict is, I don't know if it was Mr. Quinn or Mr. Harper.
And so, you know, ma'am, this is not about you individually, it's about getting your
Okay, I was
case. And
wondering that. Thank you.
these lawyers know that I like to touch stuff once, and that's the reason they're doing this way, so we can move it on instead of giving you another court date. That's the reason I'm doing this. And if Ms. Jaquith's here and she can say, yep, then we'll get that squared away and get you moving on down the road with Mr. Nopes all in one bucket.
Withdrew on the other two cases. This is 25 CF 688.
Judge, I will represent the court that the conflicts that caused the conflict with Ms. Medecki are continuing in my office. If we could please move to withdraw in that case.
The Office of Regional Conflict Counsel has certified a conflict and moved to withdraw. The withdrawal is granted, and Mr. Nopes is appointed to represent the defendant in 25 CF 688. If you'd follow that up with an appropriate written order detailing the open court announcements as the conflict of the PD and the ORCC, so there's no JAC There's lots of letters getting thrown around today.
Yes, sir.
So there's no problems with your appointment in that case, Mr. Nopes?
I understand, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
So if we could just move all of them to 9/8 for pretrial?
Yes.
Good to go today, your next day is 9/8. Yeah, call us at a point for next week.
Any objection to that, handle it that way with the new case and so on?
No, sir.
Okay, so they're all continued to 9/8.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good day, Ms. Badecki.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, the next case I have is Jill Madonia, 25 CF 827. Judge, she is present. Judge, I was just appointed on July 9th, so I'd ask to continue the matter.
You say Madonia?
Yes, sir. Madonia.
Okay. Yes, sir, I have it.
Probably listed under,
Yeah, it was under Ms. Jacob. State object to the continuance based upon the recent appointment?
No, sir.
All right. All right, it's continued to 9/8. Now you have Mr. Nope's contacts. Be in touch, and we'll see you back on 9/8, okay?
thank you. Judge, then I'll flip all the way over to Bryant Petit. Judge, I was appointed on a new case. For the record, he's got 24 CF 2542, 24 CF 2622, and 25 CF 478. I was just appointed on the 478 case on March 13th. We're in the process of getting Investigator Wes McCarroll appointed to that case as well. So I know I've marked it that I need to meet with him and to set depositions. So we asked to continue it to 9/8, all of them for pretrial.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
It'll be continued to 9/8.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, stay in touch with Mr. Nopes. See you back on the 8th, okay?
Judge, I then have David Stransky. So Judge, on Mr. David Scott Stransky's case, 25 CF 872, I was appointed March 8th. The state had sent me discovery. And I want to have an opportunity to discuss it with my client. Judge, I'd ask just to put it on the docket day for your continuance, and maybe if you could call my office today, we'll get you a telephone call, or you can come in person sometime this week, okay, and then on Monday, we can decide what we're going to do.
All right. Be in touch with Mr. Nopes and be back on the 21st. Mr. Nopes indicated there may be a way to resolve the case voluntarily, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, see you then.
Thank you. Judge, the next case I have is Brian Kennedy Thompson, 25 CF 776. Judge, we are in the process of setting depositions of the alleged victim, and we ask to continue it.
No objection. No objection.
Matter will be continued 9/8.
The next case I have, Your Honor, is Nysa Warren, 25 CF 627. I was retained May 26th. Judge, I'd ask to continue this matter.
State?
No objection.
All right, it'll be continued.
And then, next case is Jamaica Youngblood, 23 CF 2552. Judge, I was appointed February 4th. Mr. Carter. Judge, I'd ask to put this on 9/8 for pretrial.
State?
No objection.
Well, the only thing I'm concerned about is this is an 11/14/23 arrest, so the case will be 2 years old shortly after our next trial cycle. So where are we status-wise?
This is a pretrial intervention recall, and so there was a violation, and we reinstated, and then there was a second violation, and she just got placed back on the docket. So when that happened, Mr. Nopes eventually was appointed through that process. So
Do you believe there'll be a voluntary disposition of the case?
I'm going to offer something similar to what we had on the PTI, but it's a...
Well, can you offer that now so Mr. Nopes can talk to his client and move the case forward?
Yes, I want to say an offer's been given to me. Yes, it'd be probation for 24 months. The first year would be drug offender probation, 24 hours of community service work, substance abuse evaluation, maintain gainful employment, no alcohol or consumption of narcotics or controlled substances without a prescription, random testing for both.
So Judge, why don't we put it on for docket day with understanding that you clear continuance?
Okay, so we'll go POC on docket day.
That's perfect, Judge.
And so my goal here is that you'll have a chance to talk to Mr. Nopes, and that way, instead of continuing a whole cycle, maybe you can get back and square it away, okay? So get in touch with him and then be back Monday, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, thank you now.
Judge, the last case under my name is Ms. Zimmerman, Natalie Zimmerman, 25 CF 646. Judge, I don't know that I've received an actual offer from the state, but I did see one of the co-defendants today enter a plea with a withhold and some other conditions. So I don't know if that's going to be the same offer.
State?
I want to say that's it's Mr. Gomez's case. So let me look through his
He's right here.
There he is. Zimmerman.
What's the case number? I'm sorry.
25 CF 646.
It would be adjudication of guilt, probation for 2 years, restitution in the amount of $124 to Ulta Beauty, no trespassing at Ulta Beauty, 24 hours community service work, and a shoplifter's awareness course.
So Judge, I'm probably going to have to investigate the case a little bit. She's very young, can't live with an adjudication. So if I could put it on for 9/8 for pretrial.
Objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be continued.
Judge, the last case, I don't have another case on the docket, but Jason Cobb does have State versus Boudreaux.
Boudreaux, yes.
19 CF 3062. He said it's a status conference on PTI. And said, I guess, kind of waiting to see something about the restitution. Mr. Boudreaux? I don't know if she was supposed to be here or not, but this text message didn't say.
If I recall correctly, Your Honor, we've set Ms. Boudreaux off to allow her to make payments. And we were supposed to be seeing if she had made substantial payments towards the restitution amount.
And?
Who was she making the payments to? Was she in probation or was she on probation?
I don't even have it in my docket. Hold on.
Because I have it just set for a status call today. And my understanding was that was the whole purpose, was to check on that, right?
Right. I don't have any information about the payments that she's made. I think that was kind of why she was supposed to be here, if I'm not mistaken. She was supposed to be bringing in some, if I'm not, I could be mistaken, but I want to say she was supposed to be bringing in some receipts because she had made some payments that we didn't see the last time. Your Honor, could we put this to docket day and I'll do my best to check on to see what payments have been made?
Yes, sir. We'll just move it over to docket day. Just let Mr. Cobb know.
And that's next Monday, right?
Right.
All right. I will let him know, Judge.
All right, Ms. Jaquette?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the first I have is Philip Pulley. Mr. Pulley is present in two case numbers, 23 CF 1939 and 24 CF 2488. Your Honor, we have reached an agreement with the state. It does call for Mr. Pulley to go into custody, so we are going to be entering the plea. However, we would ask that the court allow him to turn himself in at a later date. Your Honor, I know the state did not have an objection to the 25th, but I also know that's jury review and the court doesn't like to muddy those waters. If the court is agreeable, we're perfectly happy with going out to the August 14th date, which is, I believe, the next miscellaneous date. However, I know that is quite a bit of time from now, so I just will defer to the court. And
We can do it on the 25th, if that's acceptable.
It's fine with me, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, the Public Defender's Office does still have 24 CF 2488, but we've been working in conjunction, and we've stayed in contact with one another about this. So I'm going to resolve both cases unless the court has an objection to that.
No, ma'am. So we're taking the plea, and it's an open sentence. If he shows up on the 25th, then he gets agreed upon sentence. If he fails to show, it's an open plea where he faces the full potential outcome. Is that what you've discussed with the client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Your Honor, in 23 CF 1939, on count one, it'll be a lesser included simple possession, 893-13 sub 6 sub A. Counts 2 and 3 will be as charged, and in 24 CF 2488, it'll be as charged. The grand resolution here is that he'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 11 months and 29 days in the county jail with credit for all time served, all counts and cases running concurrently to one another. There is $615 in court costs in each case and a total of $250 cost of defense. Again, they're all with credit for time served and all with the, all to run concurrently with one another. That is a downward departure based on legitimate and enforced plea bargaining. May I approach?
Granted.
And that's the state's agreement, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, you put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Jaquith said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 40 years old.
How much school do you have?
12th grade.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read what Ms. Jaquith just told me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement, you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that says to me, you believe the state can prove your guilt by evidence, and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by making the plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to do just that, prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt to that
Yes, sir.
jury? We got a little bit of an unusual situation here because you're making this plea with the agreement as to a sentence which Ms. Jaquith has announced.
Yes, sir.
However, your sentence will not start until you report on July the 25th.
Yes, sir.
Because of that, this constitutes an open sentence. And if you fail to report on the 25th, or if you get new charges between now and then this is an open plea to the court, and you face the maximum potential sentence on the charges that you're pleading to, which is 1, 2,
I believe it's a total of 3 third-degree felonies and 2
3.
misdemeanors.
Right, so 15, 16, 17 years total potential sentence is the maximum that you face.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
So now if you come on the 25th, no new charges, you show up, then you'll get the agreed-upon sentence that's been announced. If you don't do that, then you face the maximum potential. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Ms. Jacob answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
You're satisfied with how she's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into. The court will set sentencing on 7/25 at 9 a.m. And I'll return the score sheet back so that we will tender that at the time of sentencing. All right? Thank you. There you go, Steve.
Your Honor, next is Lindsay Rogers. Ms. Rogers is present and approaching in 25 CF 267, 25 CF 268, and 25 CF 269. Your Honor, we got extended an amended offer last week. However, that offer does require a lot of moving parts that were just not possible to be done within a week. So we are going to be requesting a continuance to the September 8th date. I do anticipate this will be a resolution at that time.
State?
No objection.
All right. It'll be continued to 9/28. I mean,
9/8.
9/8, sorry.
9/8, September 8th at 9 a.m. Okay. Your Honor, finally is Brent Whitner, 24 CF 2028. Mr. Whitner is present and approaching, and Mr. McKinney has a case with Mr. Whitner also.
That is correct, Judge. I have 25 CF 629. I had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Whitner before today. I didn't get contact information. And I would request a continuance of the 25 CF 629 case number until the September pretrial. However, once we get hands on our brief, we'll be able to add it back on our early resolution.
Agreed, Your Honor. My case number 24 CF 2028, I would also request a continuance based on my conversations with Mr. McKinney and also with the state. I do believe my case will just kind of fall in line with the resolution that's determined by Mr. McKinney's case.
All right.
We're really just looking for a restitution number of hours, and that's something that we may be able to resolve outside court.
All right. State?
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued to 9/8. Stay in touch with both your lawyers so they can chat with you on those details, and then we'll be back on 9/8 to get it resolved, okay?
Sounds good, thank you.
And that is all I have, Your Honor.
All right, all right.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. McKinney, if y'all and the state put your heads together, get the folks lined up. We'll take just a brief break, give you the chance to do that, and we'll be right back. Let court security know as soon as you're ready to move folks as quickly as you can out of the courtroom, and we'll get busy, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right? Just let me know when you're ready, okay?
All right.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Cyclone Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro. I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just one block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Pretrial Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take 1. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro. I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestvew's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Pretrial Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestvew's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestvew's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take 1. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro. I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
All right.
She is present in the courtroom. Judge, this is a 19 CF 2375. It's a 19 CF case because it's a PTI recall. It's in that status where it has been placed back on the docket. There's an outstanding amount of restitution, which was the thrust of the PTI, that it cannot be paid through probation at this point, is my understanding. So what we would need to do, from my opinion, is assess the restitution on the court side. And I believe that my client would have the ability to pay off that amount, which would likely satisfy the PTI terms.
I believe this case, Judge, needs to be set for sentencing. I believe she's already entered a plea to the charge as a condition of the PTI. One of the conditions was if the defendant does complete PTI, they will withdraw their plea and the case will be dismissed. If the defendant does not successfully complete PTI, they will proceed directly to sentencing.
And is Mr. McKinney right? The sole issue is the restitution?
Can you tell them that I attempted to pay 2 months ago? Yes, sir.
Okay, may we approach?
Granted.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
So my understanding is that at this point in time, the sole violation is the non-payment of the restitution, and so we'll assess the restitution and allow that to be paid through the clerk. Mr. McKinney, you can forward that to the clerk, the name, address, and so on of the person, the entity to whom the restitution is due. We'll set this for status on 9/8, and once that's done, then if it's resolved at that point in time, we'll take care of it.
Thank you, Judge. I do have that information. I will forward it on to Madam Clerk, and that will be coming back on September 8th. So, one second. Okay, just.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sonny Taylor would be next, followed by Jaleesa Thornton. Sonny Taylor is before the court in 25 CF 279. And Judge, I'm going to request that we come back on docket day, plea or continue in this case. We have deposed the officer listed by the state. That deposition led to additional witnesses that have not yet been listed, but we are actively trying to resolve the matter, so I'd like to come back on docket day, plea or continue.
All right, Pierre, continue on docket day. Thank you.
See you on Monday, okay. Jaleesa Thornton, followed by Javier Toro.
Thornton.
She is a president approaching in 25 CF 8. Since we last saw the court, we did do depositions in the matter, including deposition of the victim that was via Zoom, since he is out of state. That's led us to discussions about a DPA. So I would ask that we come back on Monday, plea or continue, to see if we can get the terms of the DPA done so that we could enter it with the court. That would be plea or continue.
All right. All right, see you on docket day.
Javier Toro, followed by Garrett Tudor. Judge, this is Mr. Javier Toro before the court in 24 CF 2502. Judge, in this matter, we're waiting on the documents for the PTI. That's what we told the court the last time we were in court as well. I still need to get the documents from the state so that we can move forward and get him to meet with probation and PTI.
We'll have that done by the 21st, Your Honor.
So leave it on 9/21 for status?
Yes, sir. I certainly don't want to continue it. I just want to get over the finish line.
All right, very good. See you on docket day. Judge, this is Mr. Garrett Tudor before the court in 25 CF 863. We've reached an agreement. The agreement calls for a plea to a lesser included offense, which is a misdemeanor possession of paraphernalia. Madam Clerk, that is 893-147 sub 1. The agreement is an adjudication of guilt to the misdemeanor, 11 months, 29 days JCS probation. Special conditions would include that he forfeit the firearm involved in the traffic stop, substance abuse evaluation and treatment, 24 hours community service work, no drugs without a prescription, random urinalysis, $270 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. And although I've not written on the front page, there's a $50 cost of supervision to be on JCS probation. May I approach? Granted. State?
That's the agreement.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you put your hand down. You heard what Mr. McKinney said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charge?
Yes, sir.
That by doing so, you're waiving your right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
That you will be adjudicated guilty? You'll be on 11 months, 29 days of probation with JCS. The firearm will be forfeited. Does anyone else have a claim to that firearm?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And you've got substance abuse evaluation and recommended treatment, the community service, the no substances without a prescription and testing to confirm that, and the court costs and fees in addition to the standard terms of probation. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir.
Mr. McKinney, answer all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
You satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
I have not given him a QR code. I gave him. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Austin Vickery, followed by Kyle Vincent. Judge, I don't see Mr. Vickery in the courtroom. May I call him at the end of the docket?
Granted.
Kyle Vincent. Mr. Vincent is present and approaching in 24 CF 2189. The last time that we were in court, we consolidated the 25 CF case with the 24 CF
Correct.
case. There are still some outstanding federal witnesses from other agencies that are involved. I would like to come back on docket day as a status because we are in negotiations with the state, and I believe that we are somewhat close to a resolution. It's not ripe for trial given the additional witnesses that we would need to flush out, but I'd like to try to get to a resolution on Monday.
Granted. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney. We'll see you back on Monday, okay?
Yes, sure.
Thank you now.
May I call Sean Watson? Judge, I had passed over Angela Wanless, so I'd ask to call her at the end of the docket. This is Sean Watson before the court in 24 CF 343 and 24 CF 1016. In this matter, the defense retained an expert a while ago. There is still work being done from the expert to go review the evidence at the sheriff's office, is my understanding, and the latest update I got on the 10th of July. So based on our expert still doing the forensics, I would request a full continuance. Given the age of the case, I did not continue it ahead of time.
There's no objection from the state.
Any idea on the amount of time remaining necessary for your expert to complete the work?
The update that I received on the 10th was that there has to be one more meeting at the sheriff's office, which had been coordinated. I have not been provided that date of when that's going to occur, but it should occur rather soon. So that should be the last thing we need to reasonably do to complete the discovery process. I would expect by the time we come back on pretrial in September, we should be done with that.
All right, it'll be continued to 9/8. Thank you.
Frankie Williams. Frankie Williams. Judge, he is here somewhere, he's probably out in the hallway. So I'll recall him in just a moment. Jeremiah Wright. I've asked to recall him as well, and I'll pass it over.
Mr. Koch.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir.
If I can call Mr. Victor Robinson in 25 CF 594. Mr. Victor Robinson, who is present and approaching. Yes, Your Honor. This would be a first time up continuance, Your Honor. I did receive the FDLE report, did receive the body cams. My client lives in Atlanta, but he knows to schedule that appointment for our next court date on 9/8.
State.
No objection.
All right, do we yet have you received an offer of voluntary disposition of the case, considering it's a 324 arrest?
Judge. Your Honor, I did receive the score sheet and offer from Mr. Snell, and it would be a withhold 36-month probation offer, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. And state's agreeable to a full continuance here?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, very good. Thank you. Stay in touch, Mr. Robinson. See you on the 8th.
You're welcome. Judge, next, if I may call Mr. Jacob Roberson, and that's 25 CF 503. This will be a plea, Your Honor. Okay.
Your Honor, the score sheet I have, we've amended one of the charges, so I'm going to submit a clean one, but this would be a guideline sentence. So,
All right, so you do agree that it's a guideline?
yes, sir.
Okay.
But it's below. It's not it will be the modification moved it under the threshold amount, so.
Thank you.
And I'll submit a clean one that has the correct modified charge.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Jacob Roberson, 25 CF 503. This will be a no contest plea this afternoon. Count 1 is the lesser included burglary of an unoccupied structure. Florida Statute 810.02, subsection 4, subsection A alpha. Terms of the plea: adjudication of guilt, 3 years of standard probation, $40 per month cost supervision. There's $515 in court costs, 24 hours of community service, maintain gainful employment, or submit 3 job applications per week, no drugs without a valid prescription, random UAs, and reserve restitution for 90 days. Your Honor, I forgot to put the 150 defense costs, which I'm adding on to the plea form. I just have my client initial right next to mine. If I may approach with a signed plea form, Your Honor.
Granted. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Koch said on your behalf. You signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
25.
How much school do you have?
GED.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read in the form, what Mr. Koch just announced on to the court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that says to me you believe the state can prove your guilt by evidence and you're not going to contest that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand by making this plea you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty. You'll be on 3 years of probation with the fees and costs that were announced, 24 hours community service, get a job or look for a job. And if you choose to get training or education on a full-time basis that leads to a job, the court will also consider that as meeting that criteria. And no substances without a valid prescription and testing to prove that, and you may end up having to pay restitution. Is that your agreement?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Koch answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the court will find the plea to be freely, voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Your Honor, next, if I may call Miss Melissa Sloan.
Sloan, please.
And that's 25 CF 307, Ms. Melissa Sloan is approaching. Yes, Your Honor. Just to update the court, we completed the 4 depositions on the law enforcement on July 1st, Your Honor. We do have the FDLE report. I'm seeking a continuance to the 9/8 pretrial, so my client can come make an appointment, review that deposition. This is currently a 7-year min ban, Your Honor.
State?
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued to the 8th. Stay in touch with your lawyer and be back in court then, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Should be that appointment. Yes, ma'am. Next, Your Honor, if I may call Mr. Mark Stupar, S-T-U-P-A-R, case number 24-CF-2900. Yes, Your Honor, just to update, we did complete the 2 depositions on law enforcement on July 1st. I'm seeking a continuance to that 9/8 docket so my client can review that deposition and also discuss potential counters.
No objection.
All right. See you on 9/8. Thank you.
Make that appointment. Yes, sir. Next, if I can call Mr. David Reyes. Mr. David Reyes in 25 CF 905 is present and approaching, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. This is the first time up seeking a continuance. My client has sought out private counsel. I believe he's finalizing payment in that matter, Your Honor. So seeking a continuance to the 9/8 docket.
State?
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued. Thank you.
If you don't hire private, just make an appointment and let's talk before that 9/8, so sometime in August. Okay. All right, Mr. Reyes, you're free to leave.
All right, thank you.
Next judge, Mr. Christopher Rahn, R-A-H-N. That's 25 CF 625. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rahn, we had an office appointment, but he went to the wrong PD's office back on July 8th. So we're seeking a first-time continuance so we can sit down and discuss this case in my office.
I don't have an objection.
All right, has a subsequent appointment been made?
No, Your Honor, he was instructed to come to today's court date and then schedule that appointment.
All right, because this is a 326 arrest, so we need to move the case forward.
Yeah.
Okay, so make your appointment and go ahead and see him. We'll move it to 9/8.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you now. Good day.
Yes, sir, you too.
Next up, if I may call Mr. Devin Parrish in 25 CF 966, Mr. Devin Parrish, who's present and approaching. Your Honor, we are seeking a first-time continuance. I do have the FDLE. We did receive the body cam. I do have an offer from the state. I just want an opportunity to discuss this case in private at my office.
State? Is there an offer?
It is with Mr. Gomez, and we discussed this case on Friday and firmed up a probation offer with a withhold.
Okay, so you just need a chance to talk to your client and move that forward. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
All right, so any objection to the continuance?
No objection.
All right, 9-8, thank you. Get in touch with your lawyer so he can talk to you and explain all those things and review the discovery. That's what the secret language you just told me.
Yes, sir.
After looking at that, he'll talk to you about the offer, okay? All right.
Yep. And lastly, in the courtroom this afternoon, Judge, Miss Wendy Spear. And that's 25 CF 194. Yeah, let's do Docket there. Okay. This is Miss Wendy Spear, Your Honor. Just to update the court.
I can make her an offer if you'd like.
Right now? Okay. Your Honor, if I may hear the offer from the state on the record.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
If she'd like to resolve it today, the offer would be plea to the lesser included offense in count 1 of possession of paraphernalia, and it'd be an adjudication, 12 months of probation, substance abuse evaluation, any treatment, 24 hours community service, no use of intoxicants with random urinalysis and breath testing, and if all of that is completed, she'd be eligible for early termination at 6 months. Or automatic termination at 6 months if she's paid the court costs and completed those requirements.
Just may I have just a brief moment? Ask Ms. Spear up, get a plea form together, and call her this afternoon.
Yes, sir, you may.
Thank you. And Your Honor, that's all I have present in the courtroom currently, Judge.
All right. Mr. Cocker.
Good morning, Your Honor. First up, Your Honor, I have Mr. Ryan Black. He's present and approaching. We have a motion to suppress that has been filed. I don't think it's been separated here yet.
I don't think so. It hasn't been said, I don't think. I'll have to look at it, I can't do anything.
We'll ask to continue this, Your Honor. There is a motion to suppress filed. I haven't set a hearing for it yet. I'll get that done today.
All right, so you want to just full cycle continue, and when you get it set, then we'll readdress
Yes, Your Honor.
resetting it? Does the state agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it already, the motion's been filed?
Yes, Your Honor. The motion's filed. It's just a matter of setting the hearing.
All right, very good. So you'll get that set, and we'll just say 9-8 for status at this point in time, right?
All right, you're good. Next court date's not going to be. Yeah. All right, next, Your Honor, I have
Say again?
Mr. Weston Gines.
Black, Ryan Black. Say again, please?
Mr. Weston Gines, he's present, Your Honor.
Right.
Your Honor, I would ask to set this for trial. I know the state's witness is unavailable, so I know they're going to ask for continuance.
That's correct, Judge. Our case officer is unavailable 2 consecutive days during those 2 trial cycle weeks. I don't believe the state's ever asked for continuance, but we are asking for one at this point due to the unavailability of our case officer.
Well, please approach.
Backbone Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Pretrial Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999.
All right, so we'll continue this to 9/8, and y'all will work together with your witnesses to see a time certain to set the case for trial to be certain, okay?
And yes, Your Honor, I would ask, since we know that's going to trial, that I waive my client's appearance on that 9/8, because he lives in Pensacola. He's having.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right, very good.
Next, Your Honor, is Mr. Christopher LaPierre. The state is filing no pros in that case today.
Yes, Your Honor, we filed it this morning, I believe.
Case is no pros.
Next, I have Mr. Michael Lee, Your Honor. He is present in the courtroom. Your Honor, I would ask for a first-time continuance on Mr. Lee.
All right. State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 9/8.
Next court date. All right. You can go. Yeah. Next, I have Mr. Raymond Lentz, Your Honor. That is going to be a plea. At this time, Your Honor, my client is going to change his plea and enter a plea of no contest to counts 1 and 2. It'll be adjudication of guilt, 3 years probation, 1 year driver's license revocation, $100 cost prosecution, $150 public offender fee, any court costs that are assessed. And then count 3 will be adjudicate and credit time served. If I may approach, I have the score sheet and the plea agreement.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said. You signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
19.
How far did you go in school?
12th grade.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you read, what Mr. Cochran just announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to make the state prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty. You'll be on 3 years of probation. Your driver's license will be suspended for a year. You'll have the fees and costs that were announced in addition to the standard conditions of probation. Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
You're satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
2 questions, Your Honor.
Yes.
There's a count 3, reckless driving, and is the $100 cost prosecution in addition to the 515?
Yes.
And the count 3 was credit time served, adjudicate.
Okay, you just said as charged to counts 1 and 2, so that's fine.
Yeah, count 3 is.
Is that state's agreement?
That is, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
You're good? I'm going to have to check. Oh, no, you got to All right, next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Eddie Lewis. He is present and approaching. Your Honor, I'd ask for, we're close on resolving this. I'd ask for one more continuance. There's a, what do you want to say, 921?
Yeah, do the 721, just to give me an opportunity to try to reach out, and if we can resolve it, then we will on that.
Your Honor, I would ask for a 721 plea or continue.
All right, 721, plea or continue. Thank you. See you then.
Appreciate it. All right. Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Jordan Lewis. She is present and approaching. Your Honor, this case will be a PTI. We just have to have time to get the contract written up. If I could ask for the 9/8, and if the paperwork is finished by then, it should fall off.
All right, 9/8 for PTI status. Stay in touch, and if the paperwork's done, you don't need to be back. Thank you.
Thank you.
So as soon as I get paperwork, I'll send it to you. All right. Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Daniel Livingston. He's not present. If I remember correctly, I spoke to him this week and told him I would continue him. We were waiting on the restitution amount. That's all that's holding up this case for a plea.
Okay. If you would approach.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take 1.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro. I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been
Yeah,
helping
that's
the
right.
residents.
All right, we'll set it on 721 for status.
Yes, that's fine. We got this. And you want to even come off on this date if you want.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Melvin Lopez. Actually, can we call him towards the end of the docket? I need an interpreter on that.
Yes.
Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Heidi Lopez Torres.
It is not. It's not urgent.
All right.
That's fine. Do you think we can resolve it? It seems like one. Do you want to put it to docket day so we can try to resolve it on docket day? Yeah.
So we're good.
So, L-E-D-E-T, but it shows Mr.
Your Honor, we'd ask to set this on 721, plea or continue.
All right, 721, plea or continue. Stay in touch with your lawyer and see you back on the 21st, okay?
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Ashante Lovelace.
By the way, we're hoping to have it within the next couple of days. I'm sorry. We're working on getting the warrant on this. Okay. I already sent an email on that. Let me see.
Your Honor, I'm Mr. Lovelace. We're going to ask for another full cycle continuance. We did depositions, and there is a video that I'm still waiting on that came out at deposition.
That's correct, Your Honor. There's a body camera that we do not have access to at the State Attorney's Office, so we've already requested that as well as getting the search warrant that this court has signed an order to unseal. And we will be getting those to defense counsel as soon as we get both of those.
All right, matter will be continued.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Anthony Lucy. He is present. Your Honor, I'd ask for a final continuance on this. My client has paid all of his fees and everything for getting his license fixed. He just has to have interlock installed and pay the reinstatement fee. So he just needs a little more time to pay for the interlock to be installed.
And the state has no objection to this, Your Honor. I would really like to see Mr. Lucy get his license.
Well, and I'm just reviewing our notes. He's continued to push forward and get things done step at a time, and that's the goal, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And so as long as the state's willing to do that and allow that to go, then I'm willing to cooperate to allow you to get that done, because that's the whole purpose, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, so 9-8, does state agree?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So let Mr. Cochran know your progress, and we'll see you back on 9-8, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Isaac Likens. On this, Your Honor, I have filed a motion for a statement of particulars. I haven't seen the order on that come back yet.
Okay, please approach.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m.
All right, so full continuance, we'll set your motion on 7/17 at 2:30. And if the state reviews that and concedes, then we'll just simply remove it.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Zachary McLean.
Zachary McLean.
Your Honor, if I may recall him at the end of the docket.
Yes, sir.
I have Mr. Zachary Magwood. That'll be a plea, Your Honor. Your Honor, today my client will be changing his plea to a no contest in exchange for adjudication withhold on counts 1 and 2, 1 year probation, $100 cost prosecution, $150 public defender fee. And I have the plea agreement and the score sheet for me to approach.
Great. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. You heard what Mr. Cochran said. You signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
All right. How old are you?
29.
How much schooling do you have?
12 years.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read what Mr. Cochran just said?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand you're pleading no contest?
Yes, sir.
That says to me that, do you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest it?
Yes, sir.
You understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to make the state prove your guilt to a jury?
Yes, sir.
And in this case, adjudication will be withheld. You'll be on a year of probation with the fees and costs that were discussed and the standard terms and conditions of probation.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
You satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that for
Say again.
JCS?
No. The state.
State.
It's concurrent each count. And
Just 1 year probation, no conditions.
right, no special conditions.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Christopher Marcus. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to set this for 7/21, plea or continue. My client just finished mental health court, and we should be likely to be able to resolve this.
All right, plea or continue on docket day. Very good. Thank you.
Next, Your Honor.
Mr. Cochran,
Yes.
your case lives in Alabama.
Huh?
Your case lives in Alabama. Mr. Magwood, he doesn't have the money to transfer it. They have to have it before they even walk in our door, $125.
We'll readdress that in a minute, Your Honor.
All right, we'll move on with the docket and we'll get back to Mr. Magwood, okay?
Next, Your Honor, I have Kaisi Maston. He is present, Your Honor. This is going to be a plea, Your Honor. We're just working out some details. I would ask for the 9/8, just because my client lives out of state, and I don't want to have to travel back next week if the details aren't fully worked out.
State.
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued to 9/8. Stay in touch so all the details can be worked out and you can make the one trip back for resolution.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next, Your Honor, I have Ms. Jolene McBride. Your Honor, this time we're going to set this for trial.
All right, how long?
Probably just 1 day, Your Honor.
That's correct.
All right. And how many jurors?
Normal, yeah.
Whatever's the standard amount.
22?
That'll work, Your Honor.
All right. And is there an offer
Yes, Your
to
Honor.
resolve the case? What is that offer?
Do you have it with you?
I set it down over there. There's a 12 months probation, Your Honor, with 24 hours community service.
All right. Adjudication or withhold?
It would be adjudication, Your Honor.
All right. And you discussed with your client that after docket day, there will be no plea other than guilty as charged, absent exceptional circumstances.
Yes, Your Honor.
And your client has a firm conviction to go forward with the trial in this case.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm not fighting the misdemeanor, I'm just not gonna take that felony. I'm not fighting it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. All right, so we'll see you on docket day.
Okay, when's it?
7/21.
7/21.
Yep. Next, Your Honor, Ms. Heather McDowell. She is actually in custody in the Escambia County Jail. I do have a plea. I just have to get out there and discuss it with her.
All right. What do we wish to do then? Just simply move it to,
Yes, Your Honor, we set it for 9/8. If I'm able to get a plea worked out, I have her transported.
so plea or continue on docket day?
For McDowell?
No, I'd ask for 9/8, Your Honor.
Okay,
And if we work it out, I'll have her transported.
okay. State, you agree?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good.
Your Honor, I have a client that's on Zoom, but I don't see him on the docket.
Who is that?
Mr. Lozinski?
Lazinski?
Yes,
Do you
Your
have a
Honor.
case number?
Yes, Your Honor, 25 CF 161.
Philip Arthur?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, I do see him set today, but he's not on the docket.
Yes, Your Honor, I don't have, the printed docket that I have, I don't see his name on it.
But it's not on, Lazinski, stand by. It is on my docket, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it got there, but it is on my docket. Is state prepared?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Yeah, the state and I have discussed the case. He is present via Zoom.
All right, go ahead with Mr. Lazinski.
All right, yes, Your Honor. With Mr. Lozinski, Your Honor, I'm asked to set for 7/21 with a plea or continue. There's an offer I got to discuss with my client, and I'll know on the 21st if that's going to be a plea or continue.
All right. All right, very good. Did you hear that, Mr. Lazinski?
Yeah, there is a motion to suppress that on this on July 24th. But like I said, we may plead before that.
Okay. All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Lazinski. See you on 7/21. Be in touch with your lawyer, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Elaine McPhee. I believe the state has an announcement on that.
Sorry, Your Honor. After we had depositions and speaking with a witness as well, the state's going to be announcing a no cross in this case.
Case is no pros.
Your Honor, next I have Miss Heather McHugh. She was in my office earlier this week, or excuse me, last week. And I did advise her she didn't have to be here today. At this point, I'd set it for 7/21. It's likely going to be ready for trial. She may have a name for a new witness. I doubt.
And say again her name, please.
I'm sorry, Miss Heather McHugh.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. So set for docket day. State agreed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Plea or continue?
Yes, please.
All right.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Scott McKean. President approaching. Your Honor, Mr. McKean, I'm going to ask for a full continuance 9/8. There's a witness that he would like me to depose, and there's some information I need to discuss with the state. So we will possibly resolve this matter.
State.
State's in agreement, Your Honor.
All right, be continued tonight. Stay in touch with the lawyer. Be back then.
Next, I have Kirtland McNamara, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'd like to set this for 7/21 plea or continue. There's an offer I need to discuss with my client.
All right. So plea or continue on docket day?
Yes, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Stay in touch with the lawyer. Be back on the 21st, okay?
Next, Your Honor, I have Ms. Tanika McWilliams. It's going to be a plea, Your Honor, but if we may approach.
Granted.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Pretrial Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro. I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
All right, go ahead and announce the terms and conditions.
Yes, Your Honor. On Estanica Williams, case number 24, CF 2263, my client enter a plea of no contest. It will be an to counts 1 and 2. It will be adjudication, 1 year probation, 90 days reserved for restitution, cost of prosecution, cost of defense, and any court cost imposed.
All right. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said. You signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
All right, how old are you?
41.
How much school you got?
I've graduated and went to college.
All right, you able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read what Mr. Cochran just told me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea you're pleading no contest to these charges?
Yes, sir.
That tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
And you're also waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be adjudicated guilty. You'll be on a year of probation, concurrent both counts. You'll have the restitution that you may have to pay. You're going to have the fees and costs that were announced. And there are no other special conditions. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
You're satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Now, you live in Alabama, right?
Yes, sir.
And you lived in Alabama at the time this happened, right?
I was staying with my sister down. We were staying in.
Okay, so you were living here when this crime happened, and now you're living in Alabama.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that represents a problem, right, probation?
Unless she has the money to come in and transfer.
Yeah, I'll transfer.
Second.
It's just for the 24 case.
This is for the 24 case. Only for the 24-2263 case. All right. All right. So Mr. Cochran's answered all your questions?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied with what he's done for you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea. Now, this other one, you're going to get taken into custody. They're going to go process you, and I've set a bond for you. When you get out, you got to report to probation, and they're going to have to take your fee to make the transfer, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'm going to call one out of order. Ms. Kaylee Mills.
Mills?
Yes, Your Honor, she's president of Protein.
All right, Kaylee Mills, 25 CF 757.
Yes, Your Honor, this is going to be a PTI. I'd ask to set it for 9/8. If the paperwork's complete, it'll fall off.
That's correct, Your Honor. It's the state's agreement.
PTI status on 9/8. Thank you. Stay in touch with your lawyer. If the paperwork's all done, you don't need to be back, but if it's not completed, you have to be back in court.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Mr. Lewis Mueller. Your Honor, I'd ask for continuance on this. There's some restitution amounts I'm trying to figure out.
No objections from the state, Your Honor.
All right, matter will be continued. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Be back on 9/8.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, there's another one that I have that's, I don't see on the docket, but he is scheduled for today. Mr. Ryan Lewis.
Yes, 24 CF 2709.
Yes, Your Honor, that's it.
All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, if I could ask for one more continuance, there's one witness I'm trying to track down. I sent my investigator out to contact them. I'm not sure if she's had contact yet.
All right, because, I mean, this is an 11/25 of 24 arrests, so.
Yes, it is, Your Honor. We've done all the other depots. There's one witness that was a neighbor at the apartment complex that I'm trying to track down.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 9/8.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Jackson Medina Alvarenga. He is in ICE custody.
Your Honor, at this time, the state is going to announce a no pros of this case due to lack of sufficient evidence.
Case is null prost.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Dean Merrifield. Your Honor, this is also going to be a PTI. They get set for 9/8.
PTI status 9/8. Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Kelly Midget. Your Honor, I haven't seen her here today. This was a PTI that came back because of restitution. And honestly, I don't believe I've had contact with her.
Given the lack of contact, Your Honor, state would request a KPS.
I may have one moment to verify.
Well, I see that the last notice was returned undeliverable.
Yes, Your Honor, and I have not attempted to call her. If it's before we issue a KPS, do we have it set for 7/21 so I can get her here, Your Honor? At least make an attempt to call her and advise her.
It looks like that may be a different address.
There is a phone number.
Yeah. All right, we'll set it on 7/21, give you the opportunity to try and reach out and find them, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Chelsea Miller.
Chelsea Miller.
Set it for Monday, and I'll look at it then.
Yeah, we set for 7/21. This will be resolved.
All right, change of plea, or?
It'll be a change of plea, or the state will have an announcement.
All right. All right, see you on docket day.
Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Joanna Miller. Your Honor, I have to set this at 7:21, plea or continue.
All right, stay in touch with your lawyer, be back on the 21st, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Jeremy Mobley. I did speak to him here this morning, Your Honor. We have a motion to suppress set for July 17th. I would ask that we handle the pretrial at that date.
On the 18th?
On the 17th.
17th. Objections?
No objections, Your Honor.
And as I said, my client was here this morning. I advised him to be here on the 17th.
All right, we'll see him on the 17th.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Christopher Moeller. If I can recall him in a few minutes, Your Honor, see where he is. Next, I have Ms. Shania Morgan.
Set this for 7:21, it'll be resolved by then. Set it for 7:21, next Monday, it'll be resolved by then.
Your Honor, I asked to set this for 7:21. It'll be resolved that day.
Okay. See you on docket day. Thank you now.
Next, Your Honor, I have Miss Ann Mosley. Your Honor, we're asking for the 9/8 day on this. There's a depot for the main investigator that we've had to reschedule a couple times.
No objection, Your Honor, that is correct.
And is it reset now?
It's in the, I believe it's in the process of being reset. The investigator is retired. He retired from the agency last year. So we've been trying to coordinate with him. He had issues getting a hold of the documents.
All right, so we'll reset it for 9/8.
Okay, and the medication won't be part of it?
The mitigation will do something.
Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, I have Miss Candace Murphy. That is a PTI. Everything was signed. She's out of state. I was going to waive her appearance. There's a change now to the PTI agreement. Just because she's out of state, there's a wording that has to be changed. So she has to get re-signed. I'd ask to set it for the 9/8.
State?
That's correct, Your Honor. We spoke with probation this morning about making that change, and we just want to put it in writing.
All right. It's continued to 9/8.
Next, I have Miss Rebecca Myers. Your Honor, we're going to ask for the 9/8 date. I do have a motion to suppress that's set for August 14th.
All right, so we'll continue the case to 9/8, and the motion to suppress is set for August 14th. All right. Do your job.
What? For what?
All right, Your Honor, next I have Mr. Neil Scott. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to continue that to 9/8. That is with Mr. Paul Gillespie out of Pensacola. He's in trials, and this is a very document-heavy case. So I need to sit down and go over, make sure we got all the documents in order with the state as well as with my client.
Mr. Gillespie just asked that you send over all of the reciprocal documents. He said he's gotten some, but he doesn't believe that he's gotten all of them, and he would like to receive that.
Yeah, that's what I need to figure out what's been sent, what hasn't been sent, and get that over to him.
All right, so full continuance, and you're working with the state to do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
To manage that, okay? Because, well, are you sitting in for, all right, well, please approach.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Donovan Newsom. Your Honor, we're close to a resolution on this, but he does have the violation of probations that go with it. Can I ask for a full continuance so that we can wrap the, make sure we get all the VOPs and everything wrapped up at one time?
State?
State has no objection, Your Honor.
What's outstanding for, to be considered to get it done?
Just getting terms and everything, Your Honor, and if we come to those terms before then, we can set it for.
All right, very good.
For a plea.
All right, very good. We'll move it to 9/8. If they can work it out sooner, we'll bring you back, so that way we can take care of it quicker, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
9/8.
9/8. If we get something sooner, we'll talk. All right, next, Your Honor, I have Miss Raven Nunn. Your Honor, can we set this for 7/21 for plea? We just got the restitution amount. I need to talk to my client, make sure she can get that taken care of. And it will wrap up both the new law and her violation of probation.
All right. See you on the 21st then. Stay in touch with Mr. Cochran for any last minute changes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next, I have Mr. Albert Ochea. One second, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask for a continuance. I have requested to retain an expert. I'm waiting for the approval to come down from my office.
There's no objection.
All right, 9/8.
Next, I have Ms. Cheryl Oglesby. If I may recall to check on that, Your Honor. I do have a Trenton Omari that it was scheduled for today. He was picked up, so I'd ask that we move him to
Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Yes.
And then finally, Your Honor, I have I have two cases. I have Mr. Juan Ortiz. That will be a plea. I printed off paperwork. I haven't given it to him yet. I got to run downstairs and pick it up. But this one, that'll be a plea, and then I have another plea that I need the interpreter for.
All right.
And that would be the extent of my docket, Your Honor.
Well, you need to chat about your other case on the transfer to Alabama, too.
Yes, Your Honor. So we may have about 10 minutes, Your Honor, to take care of that.
Yes, we have other cases we need to take care of. Mr. McKinney, you got anything else, Mr. Koch?
I have some, Judge. May I call Austin Vickery, followed by Angela Wanless. Mr. Vickery may be in the hallway. Ms. Wanless? Judge, she is approaching in 24 CF 1617. We are negotiating with the state and to try to get to a DPA in this case. I believe that we should get some answers on that position by Monday. And I'd like to move forward with plea or continue at this point. If the court looks into progress docket, the court would see that there was a motion filed by a non-party, non-attorney. So I wanted to address that while we're here, in case the court had any questions about that. So I'd like to come back on docket day, plea or continue, to see if we can move forward with a deferred prosecution agreement.
Okay. Where's the state on that? Is that still a possibility?
It is a possibility, Judge. It was actually brought up the first time today, so we just need a little time to discuss it with defense.
Okay. All right, very good. We'll see you on the 21st then. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, see you on Monday. Judge, may we call Frankie Williams? Mr.
Frankie Williams, please.
Is present and approaching 25 CF 956. We've been working with the state and trying to get to an offer for Mr. Williams. I'd like to come back on docket day, plea or continue, because we don't have all the nuts and bolts done for what that would look like.
All right. See you on docket day. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney, okay? Thank you now. Good day.
9 o'clock. Yes, sir. Jeremiah Wright.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Jeremiah Wright is present in 24 CF 2061. And Judge, there is a reciprocal witness that we provided to the state, and we have added that person on for our depositions on the 11th of August. So I guess we would request a continuance until the 9/8 date. I believe that would be the last thing we would do before we can announce that we're ready for trial. And that would be the state deposing the defense's reciprocal witness.
Agreed, state?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, very good. See you then on 9/8. Good day.
Judge, we also have Mr. Anthony Weaver.
Say again, Weaver?
Weaver. He is on the Wednesday docket, but he is released from jail. Mr. Weaver is present in 25 CF 823. And Judge, at this point, I have received some correspondence when Mr. Weaver was incarcerated that referenced a Nelson hearing, so would it be appropriate for the...
I'd like to hold right now.
Say again?
I'd like to hold right now. Can I address you?
Can I address the courts?
Well, hold on just a second. Let him finish, okay, before you do that.
Do not start getting us more now.
Go ahead, Mr. McKinney.
But that's just him asking me if you still want to do that or not. Judge, I received that correspondence from Mr. Weaver, so I just wanted to make the court aware. I don't know if his situation has changed. We have provided all of the discovery to Mr. Weaver at this point, so I believe it would be appropriate for the court to inquire.
Okay. All right, yes, sir. What would you like me to know?
I just recently reviewed the discovery, and there's body cam footage missing from the actual point of me being put in handcuffs. There's a stretch of it missing, so I'm asking that the court dismiss this charge.
Okay.
Can we come to an agreement on that?
Well, I can't.
If the state would concur with that? I'm sorry.
It's okay. There are legal constraints on the court's ability to dismiss a case based upon the circumstances you have described. At least in Florida, the court has very limited authority to dismiss a case, and the circumstances you've described don't present the opportunity for the court to dismiss the case. If you believe that's a basis for other relief, then that would be something you need to express to your lawyer very specifically. I would suggest strongly that talking about the specific facts or circumstances surrounding your arrest and detention in open court is probably not in your best interest. That would be something you would talk to your lawyer about in a private conference where there would not be the possibility of the state using whatever you said in open court against you later in the prosecution of the case. So if you've got information like that, that would be something that Mr. McKinney would be able to use in how he approaches the case and how he deals with the discovery in the case and any demands or any inquiries he might make. So that's something you should chat with him privately. But Mr. McKinney's indicated that you've made a request for a Nelson hearing. Is that correct?
Circumstance.
Okay. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what it is that's going on with your lawyer and what it is you would like me to do about it.
Okay. I notified him that I would like him to call, one, the Nelson hearing. We're just not hearing about that. That's been over a month now. He should have been put in for that. Two, I requested a 1983 for use of excessive force, which is clearly demonstrated in the discovery. Not only is there missing body cam footage, but you also having me being held down and chemicals pushed down, and you can see it absorbed into my skin. Also, on top of this, I was released on bond, and I had 4 cops and an ambulance EMS person try to kill me right outside of McGuire's. Hold me down, put me in chemicals. That's why the skin looks new right here. And the body cam was flashing red, whatever that Exion is when it's flashing red. I don't know what that means, but if it was recording, then I want them prosecuted. I was put in the back of the ambulance, and I don't know what happened. I blacked out a few times.
Let me see if I can redirect you here. What a Nelson hearing has to do with is...
I know the ineffective counsel.
Correct.
So what's ineffective is, one, I was denied my right to a plea day. I didn't get to come. He told me, in which I wrote a letter also to the clerk of court, so that's actually on record, that it was told to me like this. Let me see if I can quickly remember this right. My memory is faulting, you know, a little too salty. But I'm going to see if I can get you time served. If I can get you time served, we'll just skip the plea day and we'll meet up again on Thursday. But that didn't happen, meaning you told me that just to get me not to go to my plea day because you wanted to continue it. That to me is ineffective. And I lost my chance to sit there and say the right to a speedy trial.
I don't think the case has been continued.
It has not happened.
No, I'm talking about from the plea day. I didn't get to go to my plea day. I was never brought in here. It went to the next Thursday, and I didn't go to that one either. This is the first time I've been in court since I've been arrested.
So there's a written plea of not guilty filed, but the case has not been continued. The case was initiated, looks like on 4/22, and at that time it was set for this pretrial conference cycle and for the trial cycle coming up. So it's not been continued. You've not waived your speedy trial if that's the issue that you're concerned about.
All right. I'll keep Mr. McKinney, if you can tell me this just one time just to refresh my mind. So the absence of missing body cam footage does not mean the case automatically gets thrown out.
Well, there's a whole lot in there to unpack. Automatically thrown out doesn't happen.
If it was shown excessive force right there in the takedown and it's missing.
Yes, sir. Now, once again, those are separate legal issues that are outside potentially the scope of a criminal case. Mr. McKinney is here as an assistant public defender in his legal obligation, both under the statute and under the under the law that governs his constitutional appointment, limits his representation to you in the criminal case. There are only limited circumstances under which he might be able to provide assistance outside direct representation in the criminal case. I cannot intervene in that relationship at all because I'm not permitted to do so. If he feels, or his office feels, that the circumstances present an exception to that limited representation, then he would have to step in, or his office would step in to do so. I cannot make that determination. That would be a violation of what my job is. So I can't find any, from what you've told me, I can't find that Mr. McKinney has acted outside of the ordinary services that a lawyer similarly situated would provide to a similarly situated person such as you. So I can't remove him, and the facts that you've presented to me on the limited basis you've given do not give me, I don't have any authority to dismiss the case. Now, those are facts that you should talk to Mr. McKinney about. He may have some other things that he can do, but I cannot dismiss the case based upon that.
Yes, sir.
Judge, Mr. Weaver is before the court in 25 CF 823. That is a 2-count information. And as discussed with Mr. Weaver, I would request a continuance today so that we can set depositions. So if there are videos that are missing in the discovery, that I can endeavor to answer his questions and do so. I would note for the record that there has been some negotiation with the state, and in making a record of that does not mean that Mr. Weaver must enter a plea to anything at this point.
Well, and so Mr. Weaver can understand, the lawyers are here every day, you aren't. I require these lawyers to communicate in open court in the presence of their client because I believe that it's important for me to hear what's going on also, and for everybody to hear in court what's going on. So a discussion of the pleas, often I am asking them to put them on the record in open court. That way I know what's going on. That way I also know in open court what the plea and the nature is, and I keep notes so I can keep track. But that doesn't require you to take the plea. Listening to it doesn't suggest that you've made any concession or anything like that. It simply indicates that y'all are talking about it and trying to work it out. Now, with the discovery you've had, Mr. McKinney, you agree with your client's statement that there are things that are missing?
Judge, I have not had the opportunity to complete depositions of the officers and ask questions under oath. I cannot verify that I've received all of the videos without asking those questions.
But based upon the information your client's given you, you have that protocol.
Correct.
And I'm guessing from the look on your face, you sort of wish that hadn't have been said in open court.
Correct.
Because that would have given you the opportunity to do your job as a lawyer and confront the witness about the potential of that missing information.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That being said, count 1 at the moment is a third-degree felony, is an F3L1. The score sheet that's been provided to the defense shows 58 sentencing points, and the negotiation that is ongoing with the state would be a reduction to a misdemeanor in count 1 for a sentence of 60 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with an adjudication of guilt. I would note for the record that it looks like that Mr. Weaver was in jail for approximately 60 days in this case number.
Now, your client's been fairly adamant that he doesn't want to waive his speedy trial.
Correct.
Do you want me to turn this obnoxious noise on so you can tell him that how the dynamic is if he wants the discovery versus his speedy trial, so we can be sure he understands that what's happening?
I've had that conversation with Mr. Weaver, but if you could afford me the annoying noise, I'll have it again one more. Judge, in speaking with Mr. Weaver, he understands that by me requesting a continuance, it would waive his right to a speedy trial, or at least a constitutional right to speedy trial.
And it doesn't waive his right to demand it later, right?
Can always demand it under the court.
We sometimes refer to that as a natural versus a demanded speedy, right?
Correct. But at this juncture, he wishes for me to ask for a continuance so that I can complete the discovery work in the case, and there will be a request for a continuance until September 8th.
All right. State?
No objection.
All right. And so you've heard what the issue is, right? You're on notice. I expect our next cycle that you've drilled down on this and you've got all this stuff available for the defense so that they can present the appropriate case, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so it's continued to 9/8.
Do you have any questions for me?
What was the continuance for?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so.
If I may approach for Mr. Madwitz.
Who?
Madwitz.
Okay.
The gentleman from the.
Say. Oh.
We worked out the issues.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Gomez, I'm going to call case of Mr. Lloyd Poole, 24 CF 434. And I want to verify if it should be on today's docket, Your Honor. Last name is Poole, P-O-O-L-E.
Yes, Your Honor. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Poole was actually arrested, I think it was 2 days ago, might have been yesterday. We're going to be filing a motion to revoke bond that we would like to.
I don't see Mr. Poole on my docket.
He's number 136 on the docket that I have.
And it might be set as his status, Your Honor, but it did have today's date. This was a competency status.
Which brings up another issue that I'd like to address with the court.
All right, so Poole, P-O-O-L-E.
Yes, and the case number, Your Honor, is 24 CF 434. The reason why we were actually set today.
I'm sorry, say again,
24 CF 434.
Okay.
And the reason why we were actually set here today, Your Honor, was a status to make sure that Mr. Poole had gone to meet with the individual that was appointed to determine competency. There was an evaluation that was ordered. He did not do that. And so we would request a KPS with no bond on that, just on that fact alone, Your Honor. And then the state, Mr. Poole was recently arrested, I believe within the last 36 hours, and then released ROR on a separate charge of resisting without violence. The state is going to, we're just trying to get a hold of that police report. We are then going to be filing a motion to revoke bond on that case. I know that's kind of double, but that's how we're moving on this, as the situation surrounding that arrest was eerily similar to the underlying arrest that we're here for now. He was actually out in front of the victim's homes, allegedly with a pipe, in a very similar situation as what got this case here in the first place. So we want to file a written motion. If we can have that heard on the 17th, Your Honor, we would like for that to be heard as well on the 17th. It should be no longer than a 15-minute motion. We will want the victims to be heard.
All right, we'll set that on at 2:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, if I may, next call, last name Richardson, first name Alexis, and that's 24 CF 1276. Miss Alexis Richardson, who's present and approaching the Honor.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Your Honor. This will be a DPA agreement that's confirmed. Mr. Snell is going to provide that to us. And once we get the DPA contract, my client's going to sign it, and it should fall off the docket. If we could set this ultimately, continue it to the 9/8, Your Honor.
9/8 for DPA status.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I'll call you when I get it. Would you stay in touch with me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. You're free to go. 9/8 is our next court date. Yes, ma'am. If I may call Mr. Willie Ray, who's present and approaching in 25 CF 336.
How you doing, Judge?
Yes, Your Honor. This will be a change of plea of no contest this afternoon. Count 1 will be the lesser included offense of petty theft. Florida statute 812.014, subsection F Foxtrot. This will be an adjudication of guilt, 1 year of probation, which will be supervised by JCS. I did provide the JCS contact information to my client. It'll be $270 in court costs, $150 defense costs. There's the anti-theft class, 24 hours community service, no objection to buyout all or some of those hours, $431 in restitution to Ulta Beauty, and then no return to the Ulta Beauty located at 34940 Emerald Coast Parkway in Destin, Florida. There's also a clause to auto terminate after 6 months if all conditions are met and there's no violations. If I may approach with the signed plea form.
Granted.
This is a misdemeanor, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Koch said and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charge?
Yes, sir.
Waiving the right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
You're going to be adjudicated guilty, be on a year of probation with JCS, have the fees, cost, and the classes, can't go back to the places involved, and have the restitution that you're required to pay.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Koch answered all your questions that you have about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir, Judge.
And you satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir, Judge.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you. You've stepped this way to have your fingerprints, please.
Next, Judge, if I may call Miss Anna Santos Vieira, last name being Santos Vieira, Your Honor.
Santos Vieira, please.
And Judge, we're here on 2 cases, 24 CF 1156, 25 CF 476, Your Honor.
All right.
Judge, this will be a plea of no contest. And this will be a withhold of adjudication, 3 years standard probation, $40 per month cost of supervision, court costs, $250 defense costs, the mental health evaluation and any recommended treatment, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, take any prescribed substances in the manner and the amount prescribed, parenting classes, comply with all DCF, FFN recommendations, contact with the child as allowed by DCF and FFN. All cases and counts to run concurrent, Your Honor. If I may approach with the signed plea form and the score sheet.
You may. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You heard what Mr. Koch said. You can put your hand down. You're what Mr. Koch said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you?
21.
How much school do you have?
Just the 12th grade.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea
Yeah.
form? Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes.
And is what you read what Mr. Koch just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that says to me, you believe the state has the evidence necessary to convict you, and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt to the jury?
Yes.
All right. In this case, you're going to be, adjudication will be withheld. You'll be on 3 years of probation with some fees, costs, and other conditions, including the evaluation and treatment, no alcohol or no prescription, no substances without a valid prescription. Take your prescribed substances in the manner and amount prescribed. Do your classes as required. Comply with the DCF and FFN requirements. And contact as provided and allowed by DCF and FFN.
Yeah.
In addition to the standard terms and conditions of probation. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Has Mr. Koch answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes.
And are you satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In addition, Judge, the state would take no action on the outstanding FTAs. I believe she had an eyes hold and missed court.
All right, the FTA, no action on the FTA.
Thank you, Judge. Next, Judge, if I may call Mr. Raul, last name Perez, who's present and approaching. Mr. Raul Perez, the 3 case numbers, Your Honor.
All right.
Judge, we're here today in 25 CF 642, 25 CF 643, 25 CF 644. This will be a change of plea and no contest this afternoon. This will be a withhold of adjudication, 36 months standard probation, $40 per month cost supervision, $1,545 in court costs, $350 cost of defense. Now there's restitution of $500 to the victim Michael Hunt, $240 in restitution to Gemma Arugan Morello. There's 48